Oh, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Boy, we got some handicapping today, horse racing, Gulfstream, and Tampa Bay today. Let me just get completely set up. Think we're good. Let's give it a little bit of time before people get here. Coming off a very nice week last week. Although Sunday sucked. I sucked Sunday, but Deepak, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope all is good with you. And hope I'm saying your name close enough. Oh, hope I am close to your name. Earhand, what's up, man? Best of luck to you, too. Got me a nice cigar today. Roland, what's up there? Oh, it's cold in this basement today. Go give it a few minutes before people can get in here. Get that cleaned out. All right, let me grab my video. That is what I am forgetting. Did I hit it? Omar, what's up, man? I found out after this weekend I may have to get some monitors in here. If I keep growing, I'm probably going to need some monitors. Holy shit, wait a minute. I just got rid of my chat room and everything. Where the hell did you guys just go? Hold up. No, no, where are we? Wait. Hold up, I'll figure it out. I just did something I shouldn't have did. JJ, what's up, man? Let's make some money. Ren's due is here. Well, troublemaker, yeah, some things came up. So some things definitely aren't going to be tolerated, and some things we're going to have to do the timeouts on. I may have to get a moderator or two. I may have to figure that out. Personal attacks in the chat room won't be tolerated, and you know what? That's not going to be tolerated. And the other thing that's not, we'll give it a little bit of room, but people arguing between other people in the chat room not being able to prove shit and that sort of shit, you know what? They're going to be silenced too. I can't vouch for anyone in the chat room. I can't vouch against it. It just slows it up. I just can't deal with it. I'm not gonna. You didn't miss much. Saturday's show we had like 1,800 people, 800 of the regulars coming in on that show, and 800 new people. Towards the end of the show, some new person came in saying he wasn't convinced with people's in the chat rooms hits. Fair enough. I kept saying that, it doesn't affect him. If they're lying to themselves. The argument got on. He did stop. It took a little, probably too much time. But I don't have time for chat room drama. I don't care. And some of the people, new people belly aching, like, I don't know, look, the way I look at it, if someone's lying in the chat room, they're only lying to themselves. Yeah, sometimes when I'm having a rough day, yeah, it gets to be a little bit to me, but not that much. Because here's the thing: if you know where you are long term, it really doesn't matter. The more you worry about dude, it's almost like when you're out there dating and you just met this girl and you're worried about, if you're laying the pipe right and what is she doing on her spare time. You don't even have to ask. If you're worried about things like that, you're not that great. It's the same with horse racing. If you're worried about other people, it's telling me your game is probably not that great. But yeah, if I got to get some monitors to get this taken care of, I might have to. Because, dude, honestly, on Sunday after fucking, going on my 30th plus hour, fuck. And I was having a tough time dude, honestly, on the days where I'm having a tough day with my betting, I fall behind in the chat room. I give two shits about the chat room when I'm losing. I mean, you guys are watching me do my job. And my job is not broadcasting on fucking YouTube. So, I seen some comments. I seen some people that got turned off by some of that stuff. And, I partially do agree with it. Yeah, right as due. Exactly. If someone's hitting, dude, I've had many days like that, fucking multiple Rolex days, fuck it, it's not a problem. And they weren't even going after me. they they were just arguing, prove it to me, with people in the chat room. They weren't even. It wasn't someone trolling me. But yeah, this is a show where now I don't want to get rid of the chat room because I know my channel will die. I know that. I know, not everyone is here just to watch me talk about horse racing. Some people are here only to take part in the chat room, which is definitely fair. So I don't want to get rid of the chat room, but and I had a couple people tell me, hey, I'm going to unsubscribe because of that. Hey, fair enough, but I live in a country with 300 plus million people. Most people haven't subscribed. I only got a couple thousand fucking people and 100 people in the chat room. Trust me, you're not hurting my feelings saying shit like that. You're not hurting me. Most of the world. I'm not even a pimple on the smallest fucking scheme of YouTube, so it doesn't matter. If you unsubscribe, fair enough. Just unsubscribe. Most people haven't even gave me a chance. Fair enough. What's up, Roland? Kathy, how's it going? JW, what's up? The only problem is I got to figure out who would be a good moderator, and hopefully they weren't one of the ones that walked away. But you guys think I'm looking at the chat room? I look at the chat room when only for a little bit of shit. God damn it, guys, I'm working. Jesus. And why have what's the deal with my, I must have closed my Google Chrome. But I do agree, the personal attack shit, that's not happening. But here's the thing, let me fucking know, and let me know quick. Because we can start with the timeout, and then we can start with the straight up silence forever. Frankie Tubbs, good morning, man. Jay, what's up, Jay? John, how's it good? I got someone that said I still love you, but there's other content out there. I'm like, fuck it, fair enough. But show me one person that gives contact that can fool you that they're a winner. Give me one person out there where you think they got an edge, and let me check them out, please. Please let me check them out. Yeah, exactly, JW. I don't want to monitor it. It's not. Look, if you guys want to talk about what this channel means to me, I did it to promote horse racing. I did it as like a little glamour project. Yeah. I hope it takes off. Yeah. But here's the truth. The first or the second year of me doing the channel, I had a computer freeze a couple times. And I went out the next day and bought a fucking computer. I'm so in the hole from the channel, not even counting the little $75 camera that who cares? I bought a fucking $4,000 computer just because it wasn't good enough for the show. By the way, that computer is still being used. Hey Roland, what's up? Thank you for the super chat, Roland. And just this year, with all the tips, with all the advertisement, this is my best year of growth ever. $2,000. The channel is not worth anything to me, really. In fact, all it did was upset me when I realized that people got turned off this weekend. Then I was like, wait a minute, my life is not on social media. So trust me, if I disappear, I'll be hitting the exact same horses that I always hit. I'll just be doing what I do. But I don't think it comes to that. I still want to stick out here. So if you guys were turned off this weekend, hopefully you're just being quiet right now. We can get some monitors in here. We can set up the rules and we can, it's funny. Always the disturbing people are the people that aren't giving picks. Well, I mean, there's not much going on. I get it. People love this. I'm wondering how he got. Now I know he got an easier road. I had to build the industry or whatever you want to call it. Not the industry, the fucking concept here. He just jumped in at the right time, but he might be better at fucking getting doing the advertising, because if you think that guy has an edge, I'm glad I'm playing against you. Now just come out of the show pool so I can actually beat you. But if you honestly believe that guy has an edge and been winning for the last 13 years, I'm glad you're playing this game, and I'm honored. Well, I'm not even honored to play against you. You'll last a couple of years. You'll last a couple of years, and then you'll do your suicide letter, not your horse racing suicide letter, saying no one wins at this game. No one beats this game with show bets. No one that has an edge does $2 bets. No one does $1 show bet on the fucking planet. $1 show bet on the planet? But anyways, all right, let's go. Not, like I said, I like his show, Nice Guy, fun to watch. But if you believe that if that's competition other than his numbers, you're crazy. Margaloo says this for female. Dude, Margaloo, I wanted to get one of those AI models with the biggest boobs out there. I wanted to prove to the world that that was true. I was going to get one of those super realistic AIs, put the biggest boobs on her, and just type in what, but I have to be able to, the problem is I have to be able to type. I just can't read into a microphone and she says what I'm saying. And I'm a one finger pecker over here. What's up? Buy stocks. What's up, man? Gregory, what's up, Gregory? Okay, we got made it claiming 40,000. Let's go. We got 5 minutes. I'm always behind on the first race, and I really don't. Let's see. Last week, I kept looking for speed and stalkers. Honestly, the turf is just figuring out to be just the turf route is just a stalking track. It's just a big time stalking track. I was looking at speed and stalkers, but there's no difference between going wire to wire and closing. 58% of the winners are coming from 1 to 4 lengths out. 22% wire to wire, 20% closing. It's really a stalking track. What's up, Maurice? Whoa, what is this? What's up? Whoa. Let's say one, or I'm sorry, the one is out. Two is stretching out. Looks like, oh, it was a sprinter. So might be on the lead, might be a stalker. I'm not really sure one way or another what I think of him. Two last race, 1 race sample. Doesn't look like a turf sprinter, I'll say that. And then 2 races ago, match strides with the slowest winner slow. I take it a little bit of class drop. I don't know what I think of him one way or another. Let's see the 3 at 5 to 2. Definitely got some marks I like. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, running against the bias, went too fast to win. Yes, I love that race. Comes back, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. Yes, I love that race. I say 2 races ago, early pressing day, a little slow getting into stride. But remember, guys, or if you don't know, if you're brand new, I only marked the first 6 furlongs on a sprint. So when I got him as slow, matching strides with the slowest winner of the day, that's the first 6 furlongs. So you always want to look at the top of the stretch call and the finish. He got in position at the top of the stretch and he finished. So even though I thought that he was a little slow on the pace, still a nice run. And same with last race, but he ran against the bias doing the same thing. Yeah, 3 I think should take a bit of action here. 4 I got no problem seeing him taking action. Ran against the speed favoring track in his first race out, had no speed. Average match strides with the slowest winner, running against the bias. That was a 6 furlong mark. I don't know if I'd take 2 to 1. Horse has to like turf. Maybe breeding. I mean, the barn is the barn. I could see him winning. I'd just be concerned about the price. Let's say 4 races ago on this 5. I like that race. Went too fast to win. Comes back, improves the speed figure. What we expect. He did not win within 3 races, but he did get he did improve his speed figure. He did run against bias 2 races ago. He got third a couple times, and one of them was by a head. So I still think the hearts were useful. And 10 to 1. right running style, I can see him. He actually feels like a little bit of value. 7, I can see 3-1. Probably should be taking some action there. I like the race 3 back. Went too fast to win. 8 probably shouldn't be 35-1. Nice last race. The other races are kind of trash on them. We got 4 horses at 5-2 and 3-1. I got to beat 4 horses at a short price instead of just 1 or 2. Eh, you know what? I'm not that interested in this race now that I'm looking at how they're betting. You know, when you got to beat 4 favorites. What's up, Mr. Hobby? How's it going? John, what's up, John? Nathan. If someone would like to help me monitor and they watch a lot of the shows and they're here for a lot of the time, feel free to hit me up on the email. By the way, you guys are able to block people that annoy you. So if someone is not that annoying where, you know, it's toxic and you just are annoyed by the person, you just don't like the person, block them. You guys can, you guys, I think, got the power to block someone if you want. Kenneth, what's up, Kenneth? Rail is out 60 feet. Looking for you're a believer with the speed is better on these days. John, I don't know if we can give that much power to a Canadian. Could a Canadian be the monitor? He can monitor. He can monitor my wallet as well. Then I gotta capture that Coach L's voice yelling at, or not yelling at you, but questioning if you came in without red boarding, Joshua. Every time you put up a bet where we don't see the pick first, I'll have to get that screen clip of Coach L calling you out. Elaine, what's up, Elaine? By the way, I hope the people that got turned off back. I don't have any problems. I actually emailed and talked to one of the person. I'm sorry that that person felt that way, but honestly, I did not see it. Well, we can definitely put the ground rules. Personal attacks won't be tolerated. And we're not going to let the chat room just get into arguments, prove it with other chat people. They can say that to me a little bit until it gets too annoying. But for you guys just saying that about someone playing it, there's no way we can fucking. It's just like someone screaming at the fucking track. When you're at the track, someone got a long shot at the track and they're screaming. Do you run over there and say, hey, guy, I got to see that ticket too as well? Look, people hit at the fucking track. If Gulfstream handles $4 million a day, they are returning $3 million. Get you some. Get you some. People are winning that money. Yeah, Elaine, I do. I let that guy go on too, and he did not earn the right to be in the chat room. The one guy. Let's see. 2 got the lead. 7's out there. I like the name Cappy on the 7. Roland likes the name on the 7, Cappy. Let's go, Cappy. I actually like that name. Let's go. That sounds like a good horse's name, doesn't it, Cappy? 24-2, 48-4. But we are still going to be the best hands down handicapping show out there. That's never going to change. Unless I get dementia. This looks like all the horses they bet. Although the two that are first and second were probably in a way the ones that I wouldn't have liked as much. But I know when to sit out races for me. Came in 9-4. I said 4 went down to even money, which is, I think that was 73-2, but I'm not sure. Cappy was up there, so 9 was one of the 3-1 horses. 4 was the favorite. I think Cappy, didn't Cappy take quite a bit of action to 7? I'm not sure if he held on. Yeah, he was 4-1. Not too much there. Well, except for looks like buy stock. Good start for him. Free 200. What's the BR? Brilliant move by Jose. What's up, Rex? Blair. Let's see. JJ got the daily double going on. Let's go, Jay. Come on. Hopefully you take that down. Not a bad start. 3-1. Nothing's wrong with 3-1 horses, actually, in my opinion. But you know, I'm trying to beat them, and when we got a race, basically, that's this. You know, when I decided to get out of it, the 3 was at 5-2, the 4 was at 5-2. I think the 7 was at about 3-1, and the 9 was at 3-1. I think 5 wasn't 5 the horse that I said was the interesting. Yes, he was the interesting shot, but if I would have keyed, I would have had to get him first or second. There was nothing for me. In fact, if I even played that bet, there's no way I got a 9-4. There's no way I got the win ticket on the 9 at 3-1. So, you know, I know that if I play that, it would just be an L for me. So, well, no bet. Not a no bet, just a no bet. Let's see, Kenneth. Took a look and saw Jose, decided not to move out on him in the stretch like he does. Oh, because it's his brother. He didn't want to intimidate him. Nothing's like going to a family reunion after you and your brother collide on a horse. Is that the theory there? Because Irad is nothing but elbows and intimidation when he rides. So is that what that ended up, the Ortiz double? Yep, Ortiz double, or Ortiz exacta. It came in 3-4-5-7. 3-4-5-7. What's up, Tango Papa? What's up, man? Callow, is that Callow? Callow, maybe? What's up? First time I seen your name. 3157. 315 or 34. Jesus, I'm calling odds. I'm sorry. 9457. 9457 there. I got to get my shit together. What's up, John? I'm just scrolling back through the chat, making sure Damien, what's up, Damien? A veteran of the gym when it takes sides? That must have been something that I said earlier. I'm not sure about that. Veteran of the gym when it takes sides? A veteran of the gym when it takes sides? I don't think I'm taking sides. I just look, if you start out a comment just with someone's name, we don't need to be doing that in the chat room. That I can agree on. I get it. We don't. Not everyone in here likes each other. That's fine. We don't got to like each other. I know. There's a lot of people that come on the show just to root. At the end of the day, just to see if I got my ass kicked that day. Trust me. I do know they're out there. Yes, John, I did. That was you. Hold up. Was Let me see. Let me look at the name. I get a lot of emails with people showing me tickets. Was there? I was talking to a few people this weekend. Hawk Rivers, Joshua. I tried to Skype. By the way, Joshua, I did send you a Skype. I called your Skype after, but I wasn't playing yesterday. I didn't know if you just wanted to bullshit. I was just marking shit up. But I did try to call your Skype and you weren't there. Let's see. Someone like that. Someone played that 3 ticket, the only ticket on Sunday that was any good for me. I regret not playing that ticket. He said too bad he was a little scared. He did hit it. Let's see. Someone sent me some Hialeah photos. Yes, that does look depressing. Where's that pick 6? I see that. I did see that pick 4 ticket. What was that? Like a $900 hit, something like that? Was that you? That one seems too far back, and I wanted to see if I got the right name with the right player. Because you guys, when you guys send me your email, they're always different. Well, a lot of time they're different, unless you let me know who you're in the chat room. All right. Oh, Rex. Yeah, Hialeah was depressing. Let's see. Callow. I'll go with Callow unless someone can correct me on that. The Hialeah hookers are good. Let's see. My ticket race $40 for $175 back. So I'm taking you. You hit something. Yes, John, I did see that ticket. I did see that ticket. I thought it was like 20 something, but yeah, but I did see that $900 pick four ticket. Let's see, Brandy, Brander, buddy. No need to hate on everybody because I do a good job hating on myself. What's up? Frankie Tubbs is here for the rants. Yeah, I definitely don't want to get known as a toxic chat room. I definitely don't. Dude, I turn enough people off. I don't need my chat room turning off people at the same time. But look, dude, give me some credit. That was an 8-hour show, and that was at the last half hour, and I thought you guys were pretty good at silencing them. I didn't think it, but I do know that there's a lot of people that just want to handicap, and they don't even want to hear that a little bit. Oh, nice, John. Well, nice. That was on Sunday. Wow, I said something that helped you land on a nice ticket when I was crap all day. By the way, I looked at that Sunday card, and I'll tell you something about Saturday's show. Those 8-hour streams, by the way, it happens on Breeder Cup. It happens on Kentucky Derby. It happens every time we do an 8-hour show. I get this crazy migraine eye strain. I did not recover until fucking Tuesday. Sunday, I tried to do a show. It was not a great show. I did not want to be on, and my handicapping showed it. I swear to God, I did not want to be on. I thought that if I got a bump in audience, I should be on, and I just felt like I should be on. I really should have just took the day off because I had that eye strain all day Sunday, all day Monday. I didn't have a good. I just should have took it off. Oh, those shows, believe it or not, take so much out of me. Oh, the blue screen glasses. My wife said she should get those for me. Though those actually help with the headaches. Oh, the not so much, John. Not so much the horses. Not so much the handicapping helped you hit that ticket. It was more about how I was saying. Look at your. It was. I let me guess what it was, John. It was when I said when you write down your pick four and you decide what you're going to key off of. That tells you what you can key off of. So, for instance, let's just say you were going to key off two legs in your pick four and you had chalk chalk. You already know where you got to be in the open legs. You got to be higher than D. You just have to be higher than fourth choice. You know it. Maybe fourth choice is the lowest, but you know where you got to go. You can't pay for ABC, ABC. It's dumb to pay for ABC. It's dumb to take for an all because you're paying for ABC. I bet that's where it was. And if you were king off of long shots, you could do anything. Everything's open on the door. That what it was. See, dude, those are. By the way, John, that's the kind of information that I give that no other show gives. That is the difference between winning and losing. It's not my picks because everybody sucks at picking. But thank you. I'm glad that helped you on a day that I was absolute shit. Marie says let someone else be a guest host. Woohoo, that'd be interesting. That's the valuable information. Shit like that's the valuable information. I'm glad it. What's up, Dennis? Let's say we do got a route over there on the dirt, and I'm a little interested, but it is a short field. Let's just see if I can get a play because once you get to 7 on out, okay, there is no 7 on out here. One got very nice marks. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. That's a nice race. I don't like the race 3 races ago, but that's fine. He comes back, earns hearts again. That's a nice race. The problem with him is 3 to 1. I guess is about probably fair. 3 to 1 just doesn't sound like I'm getting overpaid there. 2 of 2 stalks, and the inside is helps. Would be interesting. I'm not. I don't mind horses stretching out. Three's interesting, but honestly, I don't got a real good read. I wouldn't even say he's interesting. He's just a horse that I could see being there. 4 should add speed if he was running, but he's scratched. Hold up, let's get this together. It always takes me. Let's see. I don't have my pin worked out. 5 looks like a contender, but man, I do not think he's 6 to 5. 7 got nice races, but I'm not a believer in the out. Well, he's going to be in the 6 hole, but 5's probably going to outbreak him. I'm rooting for the 1. I think I would key off the 1 in a race that I'm not playing right now. Well, I'm going to get my act together right now. First races, I usually don't care that much for. Gregory Ross, what's up, man? Dude, Gregory, I talked about you the other day. Aren't you the brothers, the Ortiz brother exactas, if they're paying over 20 to 1? There was a nice one last week when you weren't on the show. And I said, I think there's a world where Gregory Ross is hooting and hollering if he's playing that day. It was a really nice one, like 11. Dude, I think it was like, I think I had to pay over 50 to 1 or something. That's your quote, right? That's your play. You'll take the brothers in a combination as long as you're getting over 20 to 1, right? Go Ortiz, bro. I'm pretty sure that was you on that angle. Kathy, well, yeah, Kathy, we're not going to go negative. We're going to just please, guys, before you guys get turned off on the channel, please hit me up on the email. Hit me on the email first. Dude, I'm not choosing sides. I'm not trying to do anything. Honestly, I can't monitor the room as good as other shows probably can. Oh, Marco Lou says it was on Pegasus Day, the 5th race. What's up, PDT? What's up, man? Gregory Ross, I hate me. So I take it you were not playing that day, or you did not see it that day. Yeah, please don't get turned off first. Let me fucking know. I'm trying to build something here, dude. I trust me. I don't want my community to get toxic either. Oh, 2's running a nice race, but I would have keyed off the 1. That's the problem. 5 did get beat. I did not think he should be the price that he was. 7 ran good, but I thought the outside of the track would hurt him. 1's the horse that didn't run there. The 6-horse was 13-1. That sounds like that was it, right? Marie says, I need a day off, but after you guys make money. Marco Luz says, Paul, I believe in bad jockeys now. Golf on Saturday, there was this one particularly bad jockey that rode on almost every horse you liked and shit the bed. What's up, Michael Lest? Oh, come on, Michael. Michael, come on, man. Dude, I got to get you out of that funk, man. You got to call me more. I have you been doing the betting line? Come on, Mark. Dude, we turned the corner with Michael Lester. He did so good, and fucking once he slumped, he's having a hard time bouncing back. God, and I love Michael Lester. I love talking to that guy. Getting phone calls from him. One of the greatest guys to fucking root for. If you ever talk to Michael Lester, you'd understand in a minute why I can root for that guy all day long. All right, we got a dirt race, and I got to get serious. We do have a 1-2 on the outside, though. If I can bet him this, if I can beat him, this is an opportunity. If he looks as good, he makes this race kind of shit to me. I'm on short time, so I will start with the favorite here. Let's see. This is a dirt race, though, so you guys know my love for the inside at Gulfstream. It's a basement level, maiden claiming 12.5. And shit, just looking at the 1 and the 3, wait a minute. I might be forced to bet this race anyways. Because the 1 and the 3 are what I'm looking for towards the inside of the track. Seven's going to be in the 6 hole. Let's just say, look, he's not the quickest horse early. He's lightly raced. His first race at Woodbine was a stalking closing day. That's what he was. He was slow, slow, slow. He lost by 3/4 of a length. Nothing's wrong with that race. The next race on an early pressing day, but Gulfstream is mostly an early pressing day. He was a closer again, just got second. He comes over to Gulfstream at this level, had a little bit more speed last time, lost by a neck. Dude, even if I say this horse is a coin flip, and I'm not even sure if I believe he's a coin flip. Six is making a drop, might have some speed, a little bit outside, but there is no 7 hole here, so all the post positions can win, but more times than not, I still favor post 1 through 3. Five's making a drop, ran against the no. I don't even think. I think this 7 is a coin flip. He can win, but shit, 4 only ran 1 race, ran on a bad rail stalking day. Wait a minute, I'm playing this race. Two's making a class drop. Not sure what he is. I'm interested in the 1 and the 3 big time here. 1 had the lead over to 7. Yeah, 1 got tired. 7 out finished him. But 1's definitely the better betting option, win or lose here. Earned a heart 4 races ago. Did get his speed figure improvement, ran on a bad rail. I'm definitely playing the 1 and the 3 to win. That's my starting point. Dude, I even think the 4's worth a play here. I'm going to keep this fairly simple. 1, 3, 4 in a box. I'm betting the 1, 3, and 4 to win. 4, I'm going to bet less, but that would still be a bigger hit. And 1 and 3, I'll bet more. Let me get that in because I might look at a couple more options in this bet. There might be some more stuff that's good here. Kind of running out of time. Let's see, 7 on top of the 1 and 3 are not great. 6 on top of the 1 and 3 is okay. 7 on top of the 4. 4. I wouldn't be against doing this. 2. Let me try to get that in. I am doing that one for less than that 3-horse box though. Larry, what's up? CR, how's it going, man? Oh, John, what are you saying? Amen to Michael. You've talked to Michael Lester before? Is that what you're talking about? PDT likes the 2 at Gulfstream. I almost should have just did a 4 all for small there because basically I got 4, but everyone but the 2. I think all my tickets got pretty decent upside though. And I did play the win tickets better than the exactas. I played the exactas on the play bet side. And I played the win bets a little bit more than regular play bets. Yeah, he's a great guy, man. So much fun. Whenever I talk to him, I swear to God, our phone calls at least go like an hour to an hour and a half, maybe even longer. I played with him too on Skype, where we did a whole card together. Oh, PDT's 2 is showing speed. I did not see this horse having speed. If he wins, I would not be shocked on the inside. Nice price on him. I wanted the 1 to get the lead fairly easy. I don't like the 6 giving me the pressure. I think I need to root for the 3 and really the 4 because all I need is the 4 to be in the second spot. 7's not running a lick right now. I feel pretty good right now. If 7 wins this race, he's going to come from at least 5 lengths off the lead, which is not really that common. Come on, 1. Can we? I don't think 1's going to be able to outlast the 6, though. 7's getting the rail trip. 4's not running. Come on, 1. Nope, 6 is going to win this. 2, at least give this exacta a little bit of upside. No. 6-7, 6-7-2. Your 2 ran good, PDT. He showed a lot of improved speed. They just weren't enough horse. 6 got no problem with the 6 winning. The 5 hole is not death. He was dropping from maiden special weight. Just 6-5 price. I couldn't do anything with a win ticket. I don't even think I could have played the 6 with the 1 and the 3. I couldn't play 6-1, but I could have played 6-3. I could have played 6-2, but I did play 6-4. 4 had nothing. Larry needed a 7. I would have liked the chalk players not get rewarded on this exacta. Whoa, what time is this? Give us that big old boom. I'm taking that that's a joke. But maybe he's happy with 2-1 on the exacta. 6-7-2-1. 6-7-2-1 over there. And I do not mind that play bet. They did beat the 7, and 7 was the horse that I was really trying to beat. I really had no shot to win that race, but I did put in bets that I thought I had upside in. That's all I can do as a handicapper. Have bets that before the race I believed in, and I believed that I was going to, if I was right, I would have got paid enough to get a decent hit. I figured that was a joke in this chat room. Whoa. Gaff should have stayed inside. He did blow some turn. He might have been able to get second, possibly even. I thought he ran extremely well here, too. If I would have bet the 2 there, I would have been okay with his run. I would have said I got everything I could have out of him. Maybe if he stayed on the inside, he might have even got second, maybe even better. Let's see, we got a couple races, and I have not made a betting line yet, but these races so far haven't really been all that worth it, or I didn't think I could make the betting line. So I'm not being lazy with that. It's just 2 of the races I sat out in that race, I knew what I was going to do regardless. And I know I would have had the betting line where I probably would have had the 1 and the 3 at about 4-1 as fair value. And I think I was getting an 8-1 on both of them, so I would have done the same bet. Even if I gave the 4 or 5% chance and I'm getting 35-1 on him, I would have still done the same bet with him too. Let's see, the 4 and the 5 are scratched here at Tampa. I think that still ends up being a 6-horse race, so we'll try to look at this one and do everything. Dennis is on a chalk exacta. Well, you got a single combination, so that might not be as bad as a grenade on a chalk exacta. Rollins, king off the 7 horse here. Oh, nice price, 7-1. Okay. I'm looking for speed and stalkers is my first thought. I'm pretty sure. Let me just see if the track held up last week. I imagine it did because I had a really good week last week. We got enough time. If we got new people out there, jump in the chat room. Let us know you're out there at the very least. Let's say the biggest thing going is for the meat. They've been wiring 44% of the week, or 40%, 44% of the meat. Last week 50%, so that was correlated pretty good. Horses coming from 1 to 4 lengths off, 50% for the meat, 44% last week, so that correlated. So the inside of the track, look at that, that lands, or not the inside. Speed and Stalkers made up of 94% for the meat and 94% for last week. That's why I have a good week. And closers are bad. 7% from horses 5 lengths out or farther. There is a middle bias out there, but middle biases are tough. 31% is winning from the inside, 51 from 4 through 6, 18 from 7 on out. There is a drop off from 7 on out. And last week it was pretty much the same. 25% on the inside, a little bit lower than normal. That 50% held up middle of the track. And last week, the outside overperformed a little bit, going to 25% from 18. But the speed and stalkers are the important thing there. Speed and stalking track. Let's see, for second race, one's a router. I hate route to sprint. He's capable of stalking though. He does fit. I just don't like route to sprint. I hate that angle. Two's kind of the same thing. He's mostly a router. He's able to stalk sprinting, but sometimes, he might be a little bit farther back depending on what this pace is. Let's say 3. I always prefer legit sprinters. 3, I'd say, is a legit sprinter. 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail. Got the lead last race, just kind of average, matching strides with the slowest winner, still got tired. 4 and 5 are out. 6 is tricky because last 2 races he had absolutely 0 speed. Going to be in the 4 hole. I do see that race 4 races ago where he did have speed, but normally he's a deeper stalker. I'm not so sure I'm a big believer in him. He is a sprinter. He's more so a sprinter, which does help in my head. Nice, okay price, I'd say. I say 7 doesn't really have too much speed either, but at least he's a legit stalker. And the 8, the favorite, I'm not so sure what his advantage is. There's a stalk. There's a close. He was on the lead last time, but that's like the only time he got the lead. I think he can get beat. Can one now get the lead? Someone's gonna have one's at least in his DNA. He wants the lead, but it's at routes. I normally don't go looking. My guess is three's probably gonna get the lead, but three's kind of weak. Six may get the lead. How do I want to make this? Let's see. If they all start at 20%, I don't think I can be that hard on anyone. The one and the two, I just don't like route to sprint. I'm gonna need a 9-1 or higher to make a case for them. Got 4 horses left. I can see the 7 winning. I got a feeling I just leave that 25%. This is a race where I don't have a super strong opinion. I got a little idea, and I probably, if I bet this race, and I think I am, I'm probably just going to go with the math. Let's see, that's a 120-point betting line there. 7's a big overlay. He would be the biggest. I definitely want to use him. He'll also be in the middle of the track. I definitely want to use the 3, and I definitely want to use the 6. I think those are the main horses. I need one of them to get first or second, or both of them to get first or second. Probably start with that exacta. I think I want to come back and hit another exacta. I really wanted to bet the 3 and the 6 to win here. 7's the bigger overlay. Usually I have a belief to always go with the biggest horse of my main group. The biggest 2, that would be the 6 and the 7, but for some reason I'm convinced the 3 is a little bit better of a bet. I think. Could I bet all 3 of them? Do I want to play like that? If I bet all 3 of them will win, I would think I would have a 75% chance to win this race. For every $6 I bet, the 3 would be the worst horse coming in. Right now you get 11, so you will be ahead of the math. 75% chance to win, and you're getting even money. But I don't really think I want to play that low. I'd rather just take a 50% chance. Do that. Let's see. I wanted to give myself a shot with the 8, but I can't do anything with the 8 to win because the highest exacta with the 8 winning is 15-1. I don't want that. 7 on top of the 8 is 22-1. 6 on top of the 8 is 20-1. 3 on top of the 8 is 15-1. Not great. I'm not even sure if I want to do those now. If I did, it'd be 6 and 7 without the 3 on top of the 8, and I would not turn that around. The other option would take my 3 and 6, 3 and 6. Dude, I'd probably use the 1 and the 2 and the 7. And just get rid of this. I'm playing for a bigger hit. So I still got 3, 6, 7 boxed in here again, but I think I want to play this for more. this for less, and those two to win. So if I get the 3-6-7 box, I get it here, I get it here. If it comes in 3-6-6-3, I get it twice as many times there. I do got to fade the 8 for first and second, though. Come on, let's see if we can start out with a really nice hit here. For a fairly cheap bet. If 1 or 2 wins, as long as the 3 or the 6 gets second, I can backdoor that. I at least like this ticket, I think. On break, what's up, man? King off the, oh, that's Gulfstream. King off the 3 at Gulfstream. Well, let's see. I don't have a lot of time to waste, so I'm going to go over to Gulfstream. My stock's going to let it ride. He's looking for a trotter day. Going to let it ride. What's up, Gas? What's up, man? CR Reed, fair point. The 8 makes you skip at Tampa. Fair point. I had that option too. I still think if the 8, there's enough races where he could get the lead, and there's enough races where I think he can. Oh, I am ignoring the class. Wait a minute, that's a 7. Oh, I flipped over to Gulfstream. Hold up. Did 8 have some class? 8 did get the lead. Damn it, I did not want to see the 8 get the lead. I did not want to see the 8 get the lead that early, too. Put some pressure on him. Come on, 7. Put some. Oh, I don't have a 7-1-1-7. I need the 3 or the 6 if the 1's there. Come on, 7. Get out of there with this 8. Get out of there with this 8. Get out of there with this 8. Shit, I should have keyed off the 7 instead of the 3 and the 6, I'm thinking. Come on, 6, have some horse, because 3's waiting on horses. Come on, give me a 7-6. Give me a 7-6. 7-6. 7-6, let's go. 7-6, let's go. Come on, 7. Hold it together. Bring the 6. Bring the 6. Come on, 7. Come on. I'll hit the win ticket. I'll hit the win ticket. Oh, I thought I had a fat one. I thought I had a big fatty to start the day. Oh, you guys can't stiff a horse for me. 3-6 would have been huge. 6-7 would have been, or did I say 3-6? 6-7 would have been huge. Oh, 60-1 exact. All right, the 8 ran. I did look up that combination and did decide not to play that. But I did have more money on the win ticket, so I will definitely have a decent hit. But the exactas would have been a boom. Oh, and we got 13-1 on the 6. Wait a minute, I don't have to apologize or feel bad. Easy money, Blair. Blair with a big old boom. Blair's the man. You know what? This might have been a mistake because I got a feeling I did not see the 6 go up to 13-1. I thought I was getting about 8-1 on the 6. I'm wondering if this exacta is higher and I should not have got rid of this exacta. It did go up. It went up to 30-1. It was about 20-1 when I could have threw that exact end also. I could have thrown that exact in. I checked it. I checked it a little too early. It went up. That's fine. The win ticket will be sweet. All right. Not a bad hit. Nice price. That's what we need. Charles, what's up, Charles? Charles, if you missed the first half of the show, man, I hope you were here. I am taking some advice from the chat room. I'm talking about possibly getting some monitors here. You know, we are not going to be doing personal attacks, and we're not going to spend a lot of times with people worrying about what the chat room's doing. Uh, I also apologized, and at the same time, I can't completely apologize because I often can't follow the chat room close enough. So I definitely don't want people being discouraged and worried about this chat room going to shit. So if we got to get monitors, we'll get monitors. Hopefully, people will volunteer. We definitely don't want to turn off people that have been supporting the channel for so long to newer people. So I will take blame for criticism if I think that it's fair. I get it. I let that guy go too long. I let that guy go a little bit too long. But you know, there's some of the other people that are watching what other people are doing. You know, I've seen your tickets before. I've seen other people's. Joshua, you know, we get some new people in here, and we're just not going to let it go that way. What's up, Disco? We're not gonna name any names, but you know we are gonna bring it to my attention. Bring it to my attention. You know if something's going on, and I'm gonna say it. Feel free to block people, but if people are calling out people by names, I know that's unnecessary in this chat room. You guys, they can say shit about me, but you guys are kind of off limit for the personal attacks. Oh, thank you, Tango. Dude, I just try to put on a show that I hope people enjoy and can find some value. And dude, all my jokes, all my ripping on what the horse players are is out of love, really. But we are not going to let this show and chat room go to shit. Dude, I feel guys. If you guys feel a certain way, please email me first. Email me first. Don't just disappear. Email me first. That's you know, I like I said, I can't I try to follow the chat, but especially on a day where I'm having a bad day, you guys are watching me work. And at Sunday I was not able to follow the chat room. I was having a bad day. I was I was not in here the way I should be conducting the show completely. Whoop. There's my email. I'll try to post it up a few times during the show. I'll probably forget. Well, if you guys want my email, just ask like Roland did. By the way, we do got a 5 horse race, and we just had a nice hit. Probably don't care about this race right now all that much. What's up, Lloyd? Yeah, let me know. And like we said, dude, I get it. Some people just ignore you for whatever reasons. Feel free to block them. But we are not going to have people calling out other handicappers in the chat room by name. And I know Markalou's the biggest problem in the chat room. Let's see. Disco says 4 is an overlay at Gulfstream. Who is the 4? Ran on a speed favoring track 3 races ago, comes back and wins. He's kind of hidden for me. Making a little bit of a drop, but been at this level before. But I have nothing here. Dude, believe it or not, Saturday we had 800 of our past guys that found the channel before, but we also had 800 new people that found the show for the first time. So out of those like 2,000 views, it made up about 1,600 people. Let's see, 3 and 4, 2 still, a lot of horses are still interested here. 7's even still interested. 4 got the lead, but I think this is going to get close. Disco's 4 looks like a good thing. 4 wins the race. Tight for second. 7 and someone else. Maybe 7 in the 2. Disco said that the 4 was a huge overlay. Disco, what was his chances for him to be a huge overlay? Was he a coin flip or even better for you, maybe? That was too easy? Are you still happy with the 5-2? I see that you loved them at 7-2. The gas said that's too many people. We need to cut the show down. Dude, we really only had, I want to say we only had one person that was disruptive on that show. Late in the day. I let that go on too long. I was trying to be diplomatic, saying it shouldn't matter. A lot 75. Oh, you thought he was a huge overlay. So 5-2 is still good. 5-2 is still a good price for you if you thought he had a 75% chance to win. Nice call, Disco. And I love it when they put their what they thought their chance to win was. What is 75%? Is 75% fair value at 1-2? I don't go down that low in my betting lines, but what would 75% be? 0.3. 0.3. I don't even know what that would break down to odds. I thought maybe it was going to be like 1-2. I just don't make odds line at that range. Well, yeah, two to anything over 2-1 or better would have been huge. Disco, good luck. Got a big doubles and a nice size pick three going. Let's say the one. Oh, okay, so that came in 4712. 4712. I got a feeling that's a useful exacta. What did that exacta supposed to pay? About 20-1? That actually sounds like a useful exacta. Seven did have a nice mark. Four was making a class drop, looked like a stalker, didn't have the sexiest marks. Ran on a speed favoring track 3 races ago, one on a one race sample. Last race was slow, slow, slow against a little bit better, and he was pretty close to that. That was probably one of the slower paces of the day. Didn't have sexy marks, but I definitely could see him. One would have been another stalker. By the way, who did they bet? They bet the 3 horse to be the favorite there. I, that, you know, I do know that the 3 did not win the race, but I think I would have been pretty hard on the 3. It did look like he had front speed, but he didn't have the best marks, and he was winning at 10,000. He did step up to 16,000 to win on a stalking closing day, and he stalked. I probably would have thought the 3 horse was overbet. Pie Man, what's up, man? Pie Man, I haven't seen that name in a while. What's up, man? 75% is 1-3. So what does 1-3 translate to? For every dollar you bet, or for every $3 you bet, you get $1 back? Is that the math? So would that be less than 1-2? I don't want to live in that range. I have no idea what that's supposed to be. Alien V, what's up, man? How do you give so how do you give odds and percent to a horse? So the way handicappers do it is it's based on experience and what you see on paper. It's not like poker. You know how poker you get 2 cards and hold them, and those odds are calculated off of millions and millions of hands, and those odds are the odds, and then the odds change as more cards come out to you, right? Well, horse racing's a little bit different. When you look at a roulette wheel, if you had 36 numbers on the roulette wheel, every number should pay 36-1, but they add the 0 and the double 0. And that's how the casinos get their edge. So the thing about horse racing is the odds are not set in stone, not even your opinion. There's no way that but you're kind of doing it based on your experience, and that's honestly the skill of the game. So you do your handicapping, and most guys leave off the pricing part. A lot of guys just handicap horses and they try to find who they think the best horse is, and odds be damn, kind of. Or sometimes they just say, I feel like the horse has value, or I think the horse needs to be this. I believe you break it down and a little bit more. So you get your odds, that's your starting point, but it's just based on experience. And I do my odds here, but every horse player should be doing their own betting line. Like, my odds are not in any, it's not fact, just like the morning line is not based in fact either. Um, we all know that the best horse doesn't. So you use your handicapping just to come up with different scenarios that can win. Every horse has a chance to win. The reason we lose in horse racing, or people lose in horse racing, is basically ignoring the math part of the game. Now, the math's not set in stone, but the better you are, the more skilled you are at this game, the better you get at it. I'm a terrible talker, but that's the theory of the game. So it just comes, a lot of it. No, the horse. So here's the thing. When you're doing the odds, you look at a race like, if this race was ran either 10 times or 100 times, what's the likely scenario? No horse ever gets 100%. Because the other problem with horse racing is the fields never match. They never run the same field twice for the most part. But that day in that situation, yes, he was 100% chance, but long term, no. You gotta. Oh God, it's so difficult to go into this theory right now. Put it this way, I don't know if you were here for the last race where I actually completed a betting line and I was able to hit a nice bet because of it. So basically, what we're trying to do is make betting lines that we believe in, and they're not copying my betting lines. Good handicappers are supposed to see value different. But the one thing that we're all supposed to be doing is betting horses that we think are overpaying. I'll tell you one thing about me, Alien. I'm the only guy that's going to come on that ever talked about horses and ever acted to be some kind of an expert at what I do. And I will be the most honest guy about it. And I will say, guys, of the races that I play, and you've noticed that I've already set out races, I will be wrong 80% of the races that I play. But with my 20%, I will be ahead of the math. As long as I win at a 20% rate, I will be a winner year in and year out. I'll just go, it was a question. Come on. Soapboxes when I'm preaching. I'm asking, I'm trying to answer a legit question. I think, come on, you guys got to give me some leeway. We're not soapboxing right now. Is that Devron? I'll just call you Miller because I'm not sure how to say your name. That's why you got to get overpaid when you play. Odds are not quite realistic because it's tied into sick horses that don't win. That's why you got to get overpaid. You got to get overpaid when you're right. So if you think a horse has a 33% chance and you're just going to bet them at even money where you're behind the math, you are wrong. It's almost like this guy that I follow on Twitter said it best of anyone that I've ever heard when explaining a good bet and a bad bet. We got a roulette table, right? We got a roulette table. If I gave you 15 to 1 on a number, let's just say I give you 15 to 1 on a number, and it wins. You won, but you made a terrible bet. You should be getting 36 to 1. And let's just say I gave you 100 to 1 on the number 36. The number lost in that spin, but you made a brilliant fucking bet. If you made enough plays, you will cycle into being a huge winner, no doubt about it. That 20 number, even if it came in 3 spins in a row, you made 3 terrible bets. Yes, you won those things. But if you ran that out 100,000 times, there's no way you could possibly be a winner. It is basically the theory, and it's based on math. That's the best example that I ever heard about value. So any outcome is acceptable. You're trying to basically handicap to basically fill in places that you believe you have a house at. Now, if your opinion is crap, you will be crap. But if you have a good opinion, in the long run, you will cycle in a year to be a winner. Yeah, yes, that's the only time you want to be playing. So most people, when they're new to the racetrack, they want to be playing when they think that they got when they're lined up with the public. The public doesn't know anything. You can't predict horses with any regularity. You will never out handicap bad math. You will never get ahead of the game. You will never hit enough winners. All right, let's see if we can look at Tampa, but I am on short time here. Third race at Tampa is dangerous. I got one first time starter, and I got a whole bunch of horses that only ran one race. The dangerous thing about handicapping first time starters is you don't know what you're going to get. And even horses that ran one race, I don't know if that one race is reflective of what they are going to be and their running style. It's just what they did in one race. This is probably a race that I don't like at Tampa. And I got really nothing that interesting to say about anyone. The one horse is coming from a track I don't keep track of. The 2 horse, I hate route to sprint. He did show speed on his only route race. I got him as average, slow. He can, but that was a useful race around the track. He might be more of a sprinter. He might not be. I have no clue there. But I'm using my handicapping to probably sit out of a race that's bad for me, where I don't think there's any way I could possibly have an edge here. The four horse, a little bit of upside, I'd say. And even his price is a little bit upside. I don't mind that race 2 races back where he ran. My note said he ran on a bad rail. If I'm right about that bad rail, he had the 3-hole. That might be a little bit of upside. I'm not crazy about the race after that. 6 and 7 only ran one race. This race is not for me. I'm just using my handicapping and my experience just not be able to play a race that if the 4 wins, 4's who I'm rooting for. Maybe if he was 10 to 1 or higher, I put the bet in, but at 5 to 1, I say 5 to 1 is just fair. I say the 3 ended up getting scratched late. That doesn't really change anything because 3 was an unknown horse to me anyways. Yeah, the most important, by the way, if you guys are new, the most important thing about handicapping is being able to get outside the box. Being able to get to horses that you feel have a chance to win that the public is not necessarily on. The farther you can get outside the box, the more liberating it is. The more you're in the box, meaning you like the first, the second, and the third choice, the worse it is for you as a bettor. What's up, Matt Gray? What's up, man? Let's say buy stocks. Exacta box 147. See that right there? That's a bet that if I would imagine all of those combinations are at least combinations that, if he's right, will extract money in this race. He got two horses in his 3-horse box that are really outside the box. Think of it, if you're new, think of it like you're playing poker. You're using your money and your chips, right? You don't expect to win every poker hand that you ante up on, right? You know, you got some races, or you got some days at the poker table, some hands, you know, you got suited connectors, you know, that sort of thing. You know, you still got to see more of the hand. You know, you're anting up. You're trying to keep something cheap until your hand grows. It's almost like poker. Let's say Frankie Tubbs wanted Disco does not Disco does not hang out long enough on the show to be pod boss. Let's say Onbreak likes the 1-2. Who's the 1-2? Two's about 7-2, 3-1, and one's a nice price horse. That's probably a solid exacta right there. One got no problem with him getting the lead. Wasn't much there. Who's the 6? Four's making a nice run up between horses. He looks really interested. 6 looks kind of empty, but we'll see if he can maintain this run. He's at least interested. Disco's not interested in this race. Come on, 4, get second. Because I think I'm rooting for someone. 6 never gave up. 6 I thought was on a drive for a long time. 4 ran a nice second. But that's chalk over chalk. Probably that's a result that, even if I played that race, that's a result that would not be playable. It wouldn't have offered enough to get outside of anywhere. Good sit out for me there. And let's go to Gulfstream. Hopefully I didn't waste two. We got 5 minutes at Gulfstream. I don't need that much time. I say Gulfstream, we got a dirt mile. I definitely want to be interested in this race. There is a normal advantage on the inside at Gulfstream. Everybody drink. Once you get to 7 on out, it gets very hard to win over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, I want to start with the 5 because he's the favorite. I want to get the baseline here. This is a route race. I don't have a real problem with the 5, really. That first race out on the Tapeta was a very nice race. It was a stalking day. He tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. I actually love that race. Comes back, bad rail day. Went too fast to win coming off the pace. I don't mind that race. And last race was a little slow, trying to come off the pace. But I don't know if I think he should be 3-2. Let's see. Let's see the rest of the horses. He definitely gets an edge over to 1. 1's lightly raced. First race out ran against the inside day. I like that race. You can go from that race. That was a useful race. But his next race out, he tried to show speed on the Tapeta. He gets the inside today. 9-1, there might be a little value in him. 2 at 11-1 feels like there's a little value in him. Three horse, 4 races ago, stalking closing day against much better. I don't mind that race one bit. 3 races ago is questionable. 2 races ago ran against a speed favoring track, and he's probably not a sprinter. I think there's some upside on him. And last race, tried a route inside of the track, was good, had the inside. Full horse, I don't like or hate, just kind of blah. Six is kind of blah. I can see him winning, but I don't care one way or another at 3-1. I'll say I'm going to do a betting line here. I'm going to be extremely hard on the. Am I in the right race? Now I'm on the right race. I'm going to be extremely hard on the 7 and the 8. I'm going to be fairly hard on the 6. I'm going to be a little bit easier on all the inside horses. Whoops, I did that wrong. I think the 5 should be favorite, but I'm thinking he's overbet. I'm thinking he should be about 2-1 for me to be interested in him as a win bet. I'm probably pretty good with the 17% on all the other horses on the inside. That's where I see the horse's chances. Let's see, if I'd check the exactas, 5 on top of the 1 through 4. 1 and 2 mathematically are good win bets for me. Five on top of the 3 and the 4 I would not want. So only 5 on top of the 1 and the 2 I think has any value. And I wouldn't mind checking 3 on top of the 1, 2, 4, and 5. I can wheel the 3 first and second with those horses, but 3-5 can only be played straight. I can wheel this, or I can tee box that. Straight, key box that. Basically, this is a 1 through 3. No, that's not quite a 1 through 3. I think that's where I'm betting at. I think this is a pure play bet for me, though. PDT likes the 6 here. Dude, I'm against the 6. 6 can win here. I just think the 6 at 7-2 is a bit over bet for me. In fact, the horse that I'm mostly interested in for the win is the 3. 3, I think I hit this in the exacta, though. Unless it comes in 3-6, I'm willing to lose if it comes in 3-6. Got to be willing to lose. You can't win if you're not willing to lose. Let's see, the 1 and 2 to win. Let's see. I'm going to play the exacta key box with the 5 with the 1 and 2 for more than the other one. Oh, I got to speed up. All right, that's in. And 3 over to 1 through 4, I want that for a bit less. And the 3-5 exacta straight, I want that for as much as the other exacta. So if it comes in 3-5, or 5-3, I'm willing to lose. If it comes in 5 with the 3 and the 4, I price those out. I just lose. I made some bets that I think extracts money. 5 should get the lead here. Ooh, 8 got the lead. I do not want to see the outside of the track playing good today. $24-1, not the fastest pace early. I was really hoping that the 2 could be closer to the pace here. Five's already done. Shit, I don't think I got a shot here. Oh no, 5's not done. Come on, 3. 3's my only shot, and he's not giving me a lot of hope here. 1 and a 2 are garbage. Not garbage. I just overestimated their chances. Looks like PDT got a very nice call here. 3 gets second, so I can at least feel like I did okay with where I thought I was at. 6-3 would have been a nice exacta, but I said I was willing to lose if the 6 ran. So I will lose that race. PDT, good handicappers see value different. I did not care for the 6. PDT thought the 6 should have been the favorite. Disco will take that double all day. Nice call, Disco. Nice call, PDT. Yeah, Brander, I believe that post seven. I'll show you. So I just don't go declaring what I believe the track's doing. I use my reports. It's all based on what they've been doing. So at Gulfstream Park on the dirt. Post 1 through 3 is winning 51% of the time. That's why I was suckered on the 1 and the 2. 4 through 6 is winning 38% of the time, and 7 on out is winning 11% of the time. That's why I was really hard on the 7 and the 8. Speed is winning 30%. Stalkers are winning 59%, and closers are winning 11%. So I got a horse winning from the 6 pole. I got no problem with that, and he stalked to win that. I got no problem with that. I just underestimated a horse's chance. I got a little bit greedy because a 3 ended up being a decent overlay, and probably I should have just keyed off the 3 first and second. Could have backdoored to exacta there, and that's probably exacta that I probably could have took. But I took a really hard stand against the 6. Yeah, that's a $29 exacta, so the exacta was not bad. I overplayed the post 1 through the 1, the 2, and the 4. My betting line looks kind of bad because I was a bit hard on the 6. Yeah, speed and stalkers are winning like 89% of the time. Which is huge. Which is huge. Yeah, I do see that the 6 and the 5 were playing the exact same price with the 3. If 3 won, the 6 and the 5 are we're both paying 29 to 1. And there was only a dollar difference if the 5 or the 6 beat the 3. 17 to 1 and 18 to 1. So yeah, the 5 and the 6 were basically in the gimmicks of the same price. Yeah, then all you want to do is put in bets that you believe have a chance to overcome the takeout and everything. I was probably a little spready there. I overestimated the 5 and underestimated the 6. But I got no problem with that. Right now I played I played 2 races and hit. Did I play 2 or 3 races? I might have played 3 races. I played 3 races today and hit 1. And I only expect to hit 20% long term. So right now I'm at 33%. So I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. If you look at impact there, take out horses, even money or less, stalkers and closers are winning 93% in the last 30 days. If you take a look at impact, I don't know what the impact value is. That might be on your thing, huh? We'll just go to Tampa Bay. We got fourth race over there. And we're on the turf, so I am more interested in the turf at Tampa than anything. Looks like we got a nice big field. 10 horses. They all start at 12% based on let's see, the 12's not in. Based on a 120-point betting line. Impact that are, what do you mean by impact? I don't get the comment there. That might not be something that I get in I talked to Disco on the phone. That might be something that you got to explain to me on the phone. Oh, removing what people think are locks? Yeah. We've been around enough to know there's no locks at the racetrack. All right, we got 6 minutes here. One's a little tricky because I'm anti-speed over there on the turf. And I do see quite a few races where he's going to the lead, but he's more of a, if he comes off the pace, I think he's a real player. Let me see if there's enough speed in here. There's some speed, but all the speed horses are tricky because they all can rate. And the 11 made it in, so who did they scratch? They scratched the 12, I don't care about that, and they scratched the 2. So the 2 is not in this race. I do have to look up the 11 because he got a running style that fits here. This looks like this is going to be a tough race, though. Let me get that 11:25 race, too. Get the race that he won. That was a stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. That's a decent race. Right, he does have the right running style here. Okay. I think I got everyone I need to get. Let's see, 4 races go on this one. Stalking closing day. Average, average, average. Nice race. Just missed by a quarter, 3/4 of a length. To me, it just matters if he comes off the pace or if he goes wire or tries to go wire to wire. I like him better if he stalks. We won't know what they're deciding to do with him. Last race was nice. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the second, with the fastest winner of the day. Just missed by a neck. My biggest problem with him is price and just having to be worried about what running style he does here. I see the 2 is out, the 3 horse. Stalking closing day. That's looks normally like he's going to run the right race here. Kind of blah. Probably feel like 7-1 should be about where he's at. My guess is 4's going to lead, but he's a horse that can rate. He ran against Stalking Closing Day last race, dueling on the lead. That's a nice race. He got some races where he got the right man. That's what makes this race hard. 5 horse, I'm going to put as a 5% chance, but he still offers value at 33 to 1. His fair value is about 19 to 1. Recently dropping in class. Six horse fits this race perfectly. 7 horse fits, but I still feel like 7 got a less of a shot, although he does offer value. 8 horse got a really nice running style for this race. So does a 9, but I feel like the 9 is priced pretty close to being right. 10, I think 10's a little bit of an overlay. And 11, I think he has about fair value. This is a race where I already know that I don't have will have a super strong opinion. 1, 2. I'm gonna use that 16%. So right now I just got a bunch of horses that I like soft on everyone. This is a race where math is more important. I can sit out this race, or I can see where I could get to. I need to get better than 5 to 1 on anything that I back here. So that eliminates the 1, that eliminates the 3, because I need to get overpaid, not underpaid, or not fairly paid. That eliminates the 6, that eliminates the 8. So the horses that I think offers the most value for me as a bettor would be the 11. So he got a 16% chance, I think, and I'm getting overpaid. 7 could be played, but I got a lower chance. 6 is overbet. 4 offers good value. And 3 is only a point overlay. I'm mostly interested in the 4 and the 11 if I even play this race. Definitely a play bet for me. And if you guys are new, whenever I say I'm doing a play bet, all I'm doing is playing at the lowest range that I play. I will bet the 4 and the 11 to win. I think the 11 got more upside, but there's some exactas here that I think I will play that. This exacta right here, I'm playing even smaller than my regular small range. But I like it enough to do a token. Now, if I'm right about this bet, I will be getting underpaid. Because I should have this for at least $5. I'm only doing it for 2. So I will be getting underpaid. CR likes the 7 and the 9. Who else got some plays here? Lloyd, Dutch in the 3 and the 4. Blair is tired of the chalks. Blair, you hit that 13 to 1, didn't you? You can't be complaining about too many chalks right now. Come on, I need this pace. Can we go sub 23? I like where the 4 and 11 is, but I want sub 23. 23 and 1, I'll take it. 23 and 1, I can't ask for more than that, I guess. I wish I had more pressure. I like where my 4's at still. 47 and 2. He was able to slow it down. Still decent clip though. Come on, 4. Give me a little bit of turn of foot on this 4. Yeah, 4 just don't have it. Come on, 4. One more time. One more time with this 4. Keep them going. 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 I don't know. Let's get some cookies. No, 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 they did it to me. No, no, no. That's pretty close. They already got this official. Could I have hit that with my betting board? Absolutely. In fact, if that's not a play bet, I hit that race. The 8, I had the same chance as the 4. 4's better math for me. Could have keyed off the 4 and the 11 first and second. Oh, nice exact of 47-1. All right. I kept the bet cheap. I did like the 11 a little bit better than the 4. Bet them both to win. Only keyed the 4 and the 11 in the exacta. 8, I said, fit the race perfectly running style wise, so there's nothing for me to get mad at. I just chose a different. I chose the direction, and that was close, but not good enough for the win. Oh, I don't have much time to wait for Gulfstream. Okay. That was a super close photo. I don't know. They did not wait very long. All right, there's the photo. I lost fair and square. They pulled out the stock photo and got me. I'm pretty sure that's the 7 horse in third. That's a stock photo. Yeah, Gulfstream's coming up quick. Race 5 at Gulfstream. Ah, I thought for sure the 4 got that. He didn't. Let's see. There's only a single favorite, the 3 horse. Everyone else gets to be a pay race. Oh no, the 5's taking a lot of action. Let's say the 1 stepping up in class, the 2 stepping up in class. I'm going to have to go really fast here. I'm not. 3 stretching out. 3 also has some class, a little bit of been running against some better horses. Trying turf for the first time for what I see. Wow, he's 50-1, huh? 2 stepping up. Well, 4's just recently stepping up. The 11 and 12 are out. Let me get to the favorites. Let's see. The 10 horse is the favorite. 2 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day, match strides with the fastest winner. Comes back early pressing day, ran against the bias. That's a nice run. Well, this horse could probably be 3-1. Just lost to this guy. Who is that? I got a feeling that's the 11 who's not in the race. Okay, it is the 11. This feels like a race where I need some time with. Who's the 5? 5 just broke his maiden stepping up, got some speed. I don't know, man. This race feels like this race could be something here. Dude, 3 has been running against the better horses of this group. But he ran with the favorite last race and wasn't really that threatening. He ran against the early pressing bias, so he was at a disadvantage. That was at 7 furlongs. 3 at 60 to 1. Even if I think he got, I only got to think he has a 5% chance to be willing to bet him at 60 to 1. Five, four races go. That was a really nice race. He won within 3 races after that. He was at maiden special weight when he ran that nice race. Trying turf route for the first time. Seven got a little bit of hitting class here. So does the 9. No, 9 stepping up. I'm going to do a play bet. This is kind of, oh, I might not get it in. I just flipped my screen for some reason. I'm going to bet the 3 and the 7 to win. And I'm going to key box 3, 7, 5, 10. Small, small, small. I'm just barely interested here. Wait, I got one more exacta to do. I do want a 7-3 just in case that comes in. I only need to be right about this 1 out of 50 times. That's how I ended up betting this. Probably should have just sat out this race. This is my loose call for today. Let's say Disco needs the 8 here. Let's go. Buy stocks likes the 8 and the 10 to win. 6, 8, 10 exacta. This race I can't get mad at no matter what. Ooh, slow pace. It's going to be hard for my 3 to come off the pace with that. It's even going to be hard for my 7, I think, with that pace. Seven's at least running. 3 got nothing. I need to just root for this 7. Seven's blowing the turn. Can he? If I don't mind my win bet on the 7. Who's the 9? Oh, 9 ended up being the favorite too. 9 broke his level at 35,000. All right, 9 could have won that race. Disco with no boom in the pick 3. Who was that 8 that you guys liked? Closing running style. 7 ran good enough for me to defend that bet. Although I will say that was a loose bet. Yeah, 9 should have took some action there. I didn't like the 1. I didn't like the 2. 3 I reached for, but I even thought the 3 had a 5% chance, and I knew I was going to do something with him at 88-1. Five ran his race, wasn't good enough. Let's see, 2 did get third. 10 does look like a closer now. 2 turf routes closing. The pace was kind of slow. Yeah, they went slow up front. I got no problem with the 9 winning. He earned a Hart first race out against Maiden Special Weight. They dropped to 35,000. This was a weak $35,000 field. Optional claiming 35,000. He is a stalker. I got no real problem with him winning. Let's say I think Marco Lou said he thought the 9 should have been the favorite here, right? Was that? I think I seen that. Think 9 will be the one of the favorites or co-favorites with the 10. Does that mean you liked them? He also says the 1 had a pretty good chance. Let's see, On Break had the 9, but he needed the 7. Till like the 6. Rolling with the boom. Popple's competition starting to stream right now. Who's streaming right now? Yeah, not too many booms on that one. Dude, I was trying to key the 7 and the 3 horse with all the favorites. And I didn't see that the 9 was actually the same price as the 10 and the 5. I just didn't see that. So I could have hit the back door exactly. I'm not sure. That probably would have been okay to backdoor it. 26-1. If I would have added that there, that would have been a $12 base bet. Not too big of a hit. I'm okay with that race. All right. That was a loose call. 7 still ran good enough though. All right. Hopefully Tampa and Gulfstream just doesn't stay on top of each other, and we got another turf race. I really wanted to know how that 8 horse won the last race. I'm pretty sure he stalked. I'm pretty sure he stalked. I don't think they're going to have the charts up. Let me take a quick look. I don't think they got the charts up though. I honestly don't know where that 8 came from. I know the 4 horse was stalking. No, they only got the first chart up, so they don't. There's no. I'm not going to know the answer. Maurice got the back door. Let's say $25,000 claimer starter allowance. These races can come up as tough. I almost look at this like this is a $50,000 claimer or 40,000, 32, something. Let's say one stepping up after just beating his maiden, right running style. Two was at this level, ran this race last race. Wrong running style that race. But before that, he looked pretty cheap next to these. Let's see, but this might not be a strong allowance 1X because three stepping up, one stepping up. Four ran at this level last race. And before that, he was just a $25,000, $16,000 claimer. So right now, I don't feel like this is coming up that tough. Four got a nice running style though, but 2-1 is not any extra value. I can see him winning, not any extra value. Five ran this race last race. But before that, he was just a 16th. This race is coming up a little weak. I can make a case for the five at 7-1. Six just ran this race, but was on the front end, bad rail. Dude, I wish I knew where that eight came from last race. Because five and six is a little interesting. Five actually ran in some better races. Or I'm sorry, six ran in some better races. Seven, I'm going to say, is just feels too cheap. Oh, Marco, what's up, man? Oh, Marco Fajito, what's up? Eight belongs in the. Oh, eight's 20-1. Did all of these horses that ran at this level, was that all on January 4th? January 4th. This is a tough race. January 15th. January 4th. I think January 4th is a key race here. January 4th. This is a January 4th rematch race. January 4th. My note for January 4th was a bad rail early pressing day. So I would downgrade the one because one was not near that bad rail and he had the right running style. I would downgrade the one's chances. I would upgrade the two's chances a little bit. I would upgrade the four's chances. These are not class arrows. These are upgrading from a common race. Five stays about equal to me. Six, I would upgrade his chances. I don't think I'm going to be able to do a betting line here, but I'm interested. I'm getting interested in this race. I would definitely upgrade this. No, seven, I don't know. Seven, no, seven, I don't like. Eight's chances stays about equal, but eight's a good part of my betting. Let's see. I would keep eight in there. I definitely want to upgrade to six. Five, I want to use the five. Five's good for me as a better. Four, I definitely want to upgrade. and 2 a little bit. I think I key off the 6 and the 4 there. I think this gets to be an expensive ticket. 16, well, $16 base bet. If I key off the 4, I got to worry about 5 and a 6 for the win heavy. 8's a little bit less. Oh, I'm in the 4th race. Let me get to the right race. No wonder I can't bet right. In fact, I want to weigh this a little bit better. I want more money on the 6 to win. I'm weighing those win bets. 6 or 5, and then the exact. So I'm playing the win bets decent, but this key box I'm playing on my lower side. So the win bets are more important for me than the exacta here. And you know what? With the 4 going to with the 4 going there, I'm not going to do the 4. I'm just keying off the 6. That keeps it even better. Now it's an $8 base bet. And I still played the win bets more important. I really want a 685 for the exacta. Those are just the horses that I'm using. Okay, they're off. Kylie, what's up, man? Let's see. Alien says the one's race was faster. Yeah, but the one. So when I get a horse like this that's 4 to 5, I am poking holes. One beat all the horses that he's coming out of the same race on January 4th, and he beat all of these horses, I think. 6, I thought I wanted to upgrade. They are coming out the same race, right? All of those were the 3rd race. Oh no, they were the 3rd and the 5th. I thought they were the same race. But I want to poke holes in a 4 to 5. I actually need the 6 to go wire to wire. This does not look good with all the closers. Oh, one's making a nice move. But one is no good for a better here. I got no shot here. Alien, you're right about the one, it looks like. I thought that was the exact same race. That was a big mistake on my part. I thought that, I just looked at that January 4th race and I thought they were coming out of the same race. 5 still ran second. Shit. Still, I'm not supposed, I don't think I'm supposed to own a 1-5. 1-5's questionable, 17-1. That is questionable. In fact, I want to look up something real quick here. Oh, I did not see that. I thought that was the same race. Trying to do too much too fast, I guess. That was January 4th at Tampa. No, January 4th at Tampa. I'm looking up Gulfstream files. What races are they coming out of? The 3rd and the 5th, right? 3rd and 5th? Yeah, 3rd and 5th. These 2 races right here. You know what? I would have still poked the same hole. I would have still poked the same hole. Actually, the 5th race was a faster pace. All right. 5 ran good enough. Glad I cut the bet down by eliminating the combinations with the 4. All right, I'm hemorrhaging a bit. Yeah, I got to decide right now if I'm hemorrhaging because I'm handicapping a little bad. I did run second with 11-1. I did run second with 11-1 by a K hair. If I keep putting in bets like that, I will cycle into bigger hits. I don't think I'm handicapping bad, to be honest. I hit 1 out of, I think, 5 races now. But I don't want to keep hemorrhaging. I hate it when I feel like I'm hemorrhaging. Oh, gas, you want, dude, I'd have to see everyone's tickets for me to do that. I know who sends me tickets. I know who's good. I know who puts up a lot of plays first. Yeah, Alien did see that. Aliens seen that. Not the same race. Although I looked it up and the pace was faster, so I'm more concerned about the pace than the finish time. I wish I seen that a little bit sooner. I don't know if I would have changed much. I would have been more worried though. Because 4 to 5 to me as a bettor is still a horse that I gotta try to beat. That's a 17-1 combination, borderline of what I want. You know, I might have still did the same bet, but I would have felt a little bit more queasy. How about that? I might have still did the same bet, but I would have been more queasy about it. Yeah, no, no, it was a mistake, but I'm I'm doing it fast. When I'm putting in as many bets as I can that I think I got a math edge in, I will make mistakes. But remember what I said earlier. I only expect to be right about 20% of the races that I play. Right now I'm still living on that 13-1 hit. Could I hit that if I realized that? Possibly. Would I have wanted it? That's where I get to be the questionable point. I got a feeling I would have did the same thing, except I would have known where was the danger at. Woo, four's making a big drop at Gulfstream. Four is making a huge drop that makes me nervous about this race. So is the five. All right, we got a lot of horses. So the more horses that are dropping, the less it's crazy. They must be running for a lot of money. Let's see, 24,000 for 12.5 claimers. Let's see on the Tapeta, it's been a stalking track. Yeah, you do. You're like, yeah. I'm not just trying to sandbag it. I still want to poke holes in 4 to 5s. Like I would never bet the one to win. I'd rather lose, or maybe I sit out that race. The best I could have did was sit out. I got a feeling I make the same bets. Maybe I don't do the exacta and just save myself money there and still do the win bets. Like when you're playing horses that matter long term, you are giving something up. You are accepting that you're going to get beat on chalky outcomes. I'm supposed to get beat on chalky outcomes. I don't. I want to be the only guy at the window, not waiting in line. If you're cashing up with that one horse, you're kind of waiting in line. Let's see. One just feels cheap to me now with so many class droppers, and I'm worried about him going to lead. Two's a nice little class dropper. I might just try to slow down here because I'm trying to do too much with short time. One fits the running style as a stalker here. So does the two. Four horse got really nice races. 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail, went too fast to win. I love that race. Comes back, inside was good, still went too fast to win. I love that race. Last race, or 2 races ago, went too fast to win. Making a big class drop here. Actually, 9-2 feels like fair value on him. Six, there's a chance the six could be too far back. He fits the race. Got some nice allowance 1X races, but I would be against him just because I think someone can get first run over him. Seven horse is interesting. 4 races ago, Stalking Day was more of a closer there. I gave him an asterisk. He comes back, runs against an inside. Dropping in class. I probably think 10-1 represents value here. Let's see, six I would not be interested in unless I get more than 5-2, which I'm not going to get. I don't think there's any horse here that would shock me. One might be the closest. Feels a little cheap. 2 I feels like has a little bit of value. 3 I feels like he's probably going to be overbet. I'm probably good. I keep running out of time. I'm probably good with 17% on all of them, which definitely makes 7 interesting math-wise. 5's an overlay, but not a big enough overlay. 4's priced right. 3's a little overbet. 2, I just don't believe 2 should be that price. I will bet this is going to be another play bet. I'm just having a day with a whole bunch of play bets today. I should get this in before I need the 6 not to hit the board, and I basically need the 2 not to be anything. Or I'm sorry. I need the 1 not to be anything. I need 6 not to hit first or second. I need him to be too far back. I do feel like the 6 is beatable here. Oh, 6 is going to the lead. I hate it when a closer gets a good break. 4 I thought was the horse that should get the lead. Three's getting steadied, and 7's going to be the closer. Seven, just ride this race like you got to be within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. That's all I want. If you're within 3 lengths of the top of the stretch, I think I got my run out of you. Win or lose. Come on, 7. 3 lengths at the top of the stretch. Keep them interested. Keep them interested because my 2's dead. 5's making a scary run. All right, 3, I got what I wanted. But I need you to get first or second with the 4. Or the 5. No 6. Come on, 7. No 6. Come on, 5, 7. 5, 7. 5, 7. 7, 7, 7. Come on, 5, 7. 5, 7. 5, 7. 5, 7. 5, 7. 5, I don't know. I think I'm going to get the exacta there. I think the 7 got second, but it's close. Dude, I'm just picking the wrong key horse every fucking race. It is 5-4. It is 5-4. And 5 ended up being the same overlay as a 7. Oh, fuck, my math was good there. I think 4 got second. I thought he got a second live, but the replay, I think the 4 got me. Oh. And 5 ended up being a bigger overlay than the 7. And all I was doing was math. If I know that, I'm king off the 5 and the 2. But you don't know that until after the race or halfway through the race. 5 had Ortiz. Yeah, I don't look at jockeys. Dude, I keep putting in bets that I like. Oh, that was just a math play and fuck. Fuck. I got exactly what I wanted out of the 6. And I got a big group of horses at 17. It's just picking the right play for me. That would have been a 54 to 1 exacta. Oh, Irad goes off at 8 to 1. I wish I could call that bet back. Please call me back. I wish I could call that bet back. Dude, this is a problem with the betting board and this. That last flip of the board, you never know which way the odds are. And all I did was take horses that I thought were the biggest overlays. And I thought it was going to be the 7, and it ended up being the 5. And really, I could have been safer. I could have bet the 7 and the 2 to win, and I could have keyed off the 7 and the 5 in the combination. Because 2's the horse that I'm reaching farthest for. Three was over bet. I could have probably threw out the 3 and just did a 4-horse box, actually. Ah, that would have been good too. This exact is going to be too good, right? 5-4 paying 47 to 1. There's a lot of ways I could have went there. I decided to play against the 6. He was over bet, and 3 was over bet. Yeah, I could have actually a 4-horse exacta box would have been cheaper than the way I bet it. This is a $16 base bet. The other way would have been a $12 base bet, but I would have had to get rid of the 3. The only advantage of this bet, if it comes in 7227, I got it for twice as much. If I played it for $10, I would have got it for 20. If it came in 7227. Yeah, ifs, what's, some coconuts, we all got them at the racetrack, right? So I can't be mad. I can't be mad. I decided a direction to go. The 7 was live. He just was a nostril or a head, whatever that photo ended up being from me being right there. Let's see. Marco Lou's on to the second leg. Good luck, Marco Lou. Well, long nose. I lost by long nose, so I can't really get upset there. I know I'm making math plays, so how it's not like I liked anyone. It's a play bet. Could even keyed off the 4, but the 4 was priced right. 4 is the best marked horse in the race. Yeah, 4 was the best marked horse. He was the safest, but without him being an overlay, I don't always want to go safety. All right. My opinion was they beat the 6 out of first and second, and the one's not a runner. So, God, I feel like there's too many chances for nice hits today. I'm wondering, other than one nice ticket, but those nice tickets only go so far. We got the 6 race. Ooh, the 10's the favorite on the far outside. I got to look at this race, and I got to look at this race seriously. This might be a real bet here. Let me just make sure I'm in the right race before I get too excited. Pretty flattering is the favorite on the far outside. And I think we looked at the reports, and I think 7 on out at Tampa is where I don't want to be. I'm pretty sure I looked at that. Outside post positions are only winning 14%. Stalking track though. And I'll give a little edge stalking and speed track. Okay. Whoop. Give me my form back. 10 does fit as a stalker though. But I want to be against him on the far outside. If I can get rid of an 9 to 5 on the outside, it's good for me as a bettor. One just fits at this level. 2 races ago ran on an inside early pressing day, decent on the pace. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. 3 races ago ran on a bad rail. 2 fits, unless he comes out a little bit farther than 5 lengths out, then I think his chances get reduced. Three horse, stretching out. Probably not a sprinter, but who knows? Matt strides with the slowest winner, slow, just hard for me to get at him. Horse is making a big class, a big drop. Might be the speed horse early, being a sprinter stretching out, has a lot of races. Horse should be long. I'm just not sure if I think he's five's going to add speed to this race. Been going too fast to win, I think the 5's in form, but I don't know about if I want the 3 to 1. 6 is going to add speed to the pace. Going too fast to win. More interested in him at 9 to 1. Then we get 7 on the far outside. I'm going to be brutally hard on the outside horses. Brutal, even more hard. Ten, it doesn't matter what percent I give him because I already got in my head I'm trying to beat him from the 10 hole. Six, I think, is going to be an overlay. 5 and 2, I just think are over bet to where I think I got enough points for them. And I think 1's a bit over bet too. think 18% is roughly around 9-2. So I wouldn't look at anyone 9-2 or less. Six is really my only spot. It's six. I don't want to have that great of an opinion here. Six is the best thing that I think has a reasonable shot that I can get to. Probably at least worth a win bet, but I got a feeling I'm even going to do him key boxed. And I'm fading the 10. 1-6 is 47-1. I'm just making sure everything with the 6. 2-6 is 33-1. 4-6 is 100. 200-1. Yeah, I want that one. In fact, I'm going to save a little bit of money. I'm going to do a 4-6 by itself, and that would still be my biggest hit. That way I can save some. Let's say Roland thinks the 10 will be first or second. You know, he's getting to be a little bit better of a proposition at 7-2 than the 9-5. I'm just against the 10 hole here. I did think there was speed to make me have to worry. I do got to worry about the 5 going to the lead. Let's see, my best marked horses are the 5 and the 6. I might do something. Once I punch this in. Oh, wait a minute. 4 gets a win bet. I am missing that win bet on the 4. 4 is getting a win bet. If I think he has an 18% chance, I don't even have to be that right. In fact, I'm doing a smaller exacta key box, 4 with the 1, 2, 10, 5. 4 with all the chalks first and second. That actually would be a bigger hit than anything I got here. I already got the 4-6 here. 4 is the best part of what I got there. 6 would be the second best. Let's see, I did bet that less. What was it? 4 with the 1, 2, 5, 10. This I am paying for less. This one I did play for more. This one I played for less too. And who is the 4? I don't even remember who the 4 was other than I liked him enough to give him an 18%. He might add speed. I'm actually hoping he rates. So I did want to check some exactas with the 5, but as soon as I realized that the 4 was that big of a price, I had to forget about the 5. Let me check those exactas with the 5, but I don't think I'm interested in doing 5. Yeah, 5-1, $16. 5-2, $15. 5-10, $21. Yeah, I just lose if the 5 wins without the 4-6. Actually, the 10 became more useful. 5's a favorite in the exactas. I wanted the Florida rate, but right now, just go wire to wire if you can. Just go wire to wire if you can. My six is not running. Just go wire to wire if you can. Oh no, six is in second. Ten's the boss. When did a four give this up? 10, 2, 6, 4? Four outran his odds, but that's the best I can say. I got all the fucking contenders except 10-1 from the 10 hole. Don't take too much time at Tampa. Ooh, I think I'm officially about down now. Ten two six. Even if it comes in 10-6, that's the combination that I did not play. I wanted the four to rate there. Ten ended up going off at 7-2. The early money was right on the 10. 10 2 is probably a 19-1 a useful exacta, but yeah, useful exacta. An exacta that I could see, but I was all about the inside of the track there. Okay. All right. So my day changed. In fact, I might have to slow down and look ahead at Gulfstream. Oh my God, we got a 1-5 at Gulfstream. I've been playing a lot of races. I think I only sat out like the first two races. Other than that, I've been going crazy today with play bets. All right, that's what happens with play bets. Too many of them add up. Too many of them added up. Wow, this three is 1-5. 1 to 5. Oh, 1 to 5 is never right. It's just never right as a bettor. Do I try to beat a 1 to 5 with the 3 to 1? I do like the 2 a little bit. That's not even that much of a raise. Normally, I'm trying to beat 3 to 2s. Let's see. The 3's first race, I got him as slow, slow, slow. Dwelt, blitzed. Okay, so he had trouble. And first race out, I can excuse anything. But second race out, I do have that he ran on a bad rail day. Hesitated at the start again. Won average matching strides with the slowest winner, and they disqualified him. So he has won a race but got disqualified. Still don't think 1 to 5 is not right. A 2 to 5 is not right at any time. He can win by 30 lengths. The problem is, do I try to beat him? And what's my upside? 5 to 2 on the 2 is not that appealing. I do like his race, last race, average, average, average sprinting, and now he's stretching out. 4, I just got running against the early pressing day, but we have no idea what he is. 5 horse ran a nice race last race. If I'm right about that note saying that was a bad rail day, I don't think 5 should be 23 to 1. That I will say. I do not believe he should be 25 to 1. In fact, even if I think he got a 10% chance to win that race, I'm priced in on the 5. And in a way, I don't think the 6 should be 15 to 1. 8 I can't get to because he's a first time starter. But with him being in the 7 hole, I'm going to be against the 8. Let's just say I agree that the 3 should be 3 to 2 a favorite. There's no way I think he should be 2 to 5. I probably do think 2 should be second choice. But I don't think the 1 should be that price. I don't think the 5 should be that price. And I don't think the 6 should be that price. I think I'm priced in no matter what with the 5. I think I'm forced to play the 5 in a race that I normally probably would have wanted to sit out here. The only exactas I would play with the 3 would be the 5 and the 6, and those aren't even great. Fuck, I wanted to do more in this race. I wanted to do so much more here. Get that bet in. I did a few more bets here. We'll see. Ugh. 3 missed the break again. Come on, don't run with this 3. Put this 3 away. Come on, bring the 156 with this 2. Get this 4 out of there. Who's a 4? A 4 just ran one race and looked terrible. He has every right to improve. Give this 3 a ton of trouble. Please, just keep the 3 in a ton of trouble here. Good. I think I got a fair shot if the 2 even wins. I think I got a fair shot here to hit a nice exacta. I just need the 4 to go away. 3 got in a ton of trouble. If 3 wins, he's much the best. Come on, just bring this 5 and 1. Ah, 3 is such a good horse, I guess. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. You can outlast him. No, you can't. Come on, 1. Keep going. Can this 2 hold on for second? Come on, 1. Keep this 2 fighting. Keep this 2 fighting. Keep the 2 fighting. Let's go. Give me a 1-2. Give me a 1-2. We'll get. Oh, when did he go down from 17 to 1 to 7 to 1? I thought I had 17 to 1 on this 1 horse. Keep this 2 for second. All right, I'll hit the exact and I'll hit a win ticket. Woo! That's going to be a decent hit, but this one was 17 to 1 or 15 to 1. I did not see when he got bet down to 7 to 1. Should still be a nice hit. Should be a nice hit. 29 to 1 on the exact, and not as much as I thought. Still going to be a nice hit. That will put me back up decent. After hemorrhaging today. Thank you, 3, for not being able to get out of the gate on time. Rent is due with the boom, baby. Yeah, I really, 15 to 1, I think this exact, they not only bet the win down, I think they hit the exacta late too. Yeah, the exact is a little light, especially when this horse was not being touched most of the race. By the way, that's a Gulfstream result. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 on the dirt. That's a Gulfstream. That's classic Gulfstream over there. I needed a classic Gulfstream. We'll take it. 29 to 1 is not going to be that bad for me. I definitely, the win ticket, I played the 5 a little bit more, but not even twice as much more, so. CR, you bet the one when we was 14-1. Yeah, we lost half the value of him during the race, I think. Still ended up being an overlay there. I could have probably made it a lot easier just by saying I was going to take the 2 and just key the 2 first and second. Well, I actually did that. I did actually do that. But my first thought was to not even to play the 3 and just to try to key the 2 first and second. I would have, if I don't play the 3, I hit the exacta for even more. I decided to go with the win tickets and the exacta. TCBWE? What kind of name is that on the 2? That might be another language or something. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. TCB? Or is that like a coded message? Yeah, the exacta pay 29-1. I was hoping that my board was wrong, but no, it's right. Okay. I was kind of thinking that was going to be a 50-1 exacta. I was thinking it was going to be closer to double. All right, but that's definitely a decent hit right there. And I didn't have that good of an opinion in that race. Everybody thinks you got to have a great opinion betting horses. You don't. Just consistently do good what you believe is good tickets for your opinion. Let's see. We'll go over to Tampa. I might need a breather after that one. I might need to relax after that one. Oh, that's a Kentucky basketball player, huh? Okay. We got race 7 on the turf. Turf, I made 3 plays on the turf routes, and I got a little bit of second-itis. One of them was a non-threatening second where that 1 horse beat the 5, and the other one was a K-Hair with that 4 horse at a big price. I'm saying prices that are live, but I did get beat by 4-5. I feel like I'm seeing the ball okay over there at Tampa Bay on the turf. I'd like to hit one, though. For the most part, I'm pretty happy with most of my bets today. Speed does not seem to be holding up, right? I want to see if they ever got that chart made. I still don't know how that 8 horse won the race with my 4. That's the chart I really want to look at. What was that, the 3rd race or the 4th race? He closed. He came from 6 lengths out. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. And the 1 horse, the 4-5 horse, made a sweeping move coming from maybe 3 or 4 lengths out. That chart's not up. Ooh, my head, I'm freezing in the basement today. $16,000 non-winners of 3 lifetimes over here. So one's taking a drop, trying a route for the first time. Just missed at this level. I can see why they're betting him. He dropped to 8,000, couldn't win. First route. I'm wondering if this horse goes to the lead, being more of a sprinter. If he goes to the lead, I think that's how they beat him. 2 got speed, can rate, but I'm going to look at the 2 like he's a front end horse, and I'm anti-speed at Tampa. 3 horse got a whole bunch of cheaper races. I'm not sure if I like the 3. Right running style, but I don't like those $8,000 races here. Full horse has the right running style to me. Broke his maiden at 10, slowest winner of the day. But he's well, no, he's been on turf. He got the right running style. He showed it on the turf and he showed it on the dirt. Broke his maiden at 10, stepped up to 20. 2 races go on an early pressing day, ran closing running style, wrong running style that day, and then he comes back and wins on a bad rail day at 10. Let's see, 5 horse got some really nice races at this level. Should be pretty close to the pace, hopefully not on it. Stalking closing day, average went too fast to win at the 6 furlong mark. That's a very nice race. And the race before that, stalking day, that's what he was. He was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. That's a nice race. My biggest problem with him is just the 5-2 price. 5-2 probably sounds fair to me. Like you're not getting overpaid, but I can see myself thinking that he might be that might be where I think the math is. By the way, if you guys are new to the channel, I do a lot of marking on form. It looks like I do a lot of handicapping. I don't. You guys are, so I spend all my time doing data and doing my marks on the form, but I don't do any handicapping. I don't even know what races are coming up today. I have no plays of the day. You know, I'm looking at the board trying to find mistakes by what I think the public's doing. To me, handicapping early is like playing poker with no money. Everyone can make calls. So if you're wondering, hey, do I got plays of the day or why does it seem like he has no clue? I don't. It only takes me about five minutes to decide if I'm going to play a race and what direction I'm going to. But it does look like I do a lot of handicapping the night before, which I don't. I just mark the form and that's it. If anyone's wondering. I think 6 got the right running style for this race. Seven fits. I'd be worried about him going to lead. If he rates, I like that race 2 races ago where he went too fast to win. Those hearts are my best marks. They're such a big mark that I expect a horse to win within three races if they're going to get a bump from those hearts. Or I expect a big. I'm not a speed figure guy, but I do expect a big speed figure improvement. So far, he only ran 1 race since those hearts. I'm leaning towards I'm probably just going to sit out this race. I'd say 10. I'd still do a betting board. Sometimes I think I'm going to do that like last race, and I just thought that they were when I do a betting board, sometimes I can see plays that I necessarily don't see. I would be hard on the 10. 9, I can actually see some scenarios with the 9. But in a way, I want him to go to the lead. He's been on the lead a few times. I'm gonna look at him like he might be going to lead in this race. Someone has to. 7's recently dropped. Ah, wait, this is 16,000. 7 belongs here. Woo, 7. I do not think 7 should be 17 to 1. 6, I think, should be about 9-1. 5, I think 5 should be the favorite. I'm going to be a little hard on the 3, even though he has the right running style. I just feels like and actually at 5% chance, he's an overlay that I do see him winning a few times. They keep running this race. Let's see, 2 I'm going to be against because I think 2 goes to the lead. 1 I think is a player here. Does that do anything? Let's see, 5, I am going to give him what I think is fair value. I don't think you're going to get it. One I think has a better than a 40 or a 14% chance. That makes it hard. I do believe he's over bet. I think that's where I like the math at. 7 is an overlay that's it's kind of tempting. I do believe that 5 has the best chance to win a race, if that's what you want to know. I do have the 2 horse having the second best chance. I just think both of them are a little over bet. So I am agreeing with those 2 horses with the public that they should be the favorite. I'm just disagreeing with the price that they should be at. So if they win, that would not discourage me as a handicapper. And then I got a few horses. I got about 4 horses at about 13% chance. So I do think the 4 is a little over bet. I think 6 offers value. I think 7 offers a lot of value. And I think 8 offers a lot of value. But I am sitting out this race. I hit a nice race early. I started hemorrhaging, giving it back, putting me in a position where I hit a nice race, and then I was a loser. And then I just hit the last race to put me again on a nice day. So sometimes you just got to say, do I want to keep doing bets that I know are, there's places I can get on the board there, but I don't like turning winning days into losing days. So I'm sitting out this race, but there's definitely some places I could have got there. Alien. Yes, I can help you out with that. So basically, what I do, I spend a lot of time building winning profiles each day after the races. So the marks that you're seeing are just my shorthand. It's actually what I'm reading to you. So when I'm saying like this 10 horse, I got an inside early pressing day with an X. So I thought the track was favoring the inside that day and a running style was good, speed and stalkers. This horse fit on running style. He ran against the inside bias. He had the 7 hole. And then that circle, circle, circle was just me thinking, comparing the pace for that day. I thought that was a slow pace is what his times ran. So when you're hearing me read what I'm saying, I'm not looking at the times. I'm not guessing. I'm going to my notes on those track profiles. So it's just my personal notes, how I look at the races, kind of thing. So whenever you hear me reading it, I'm basically reading. When I'm saying average, 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 that just means I built a winning profile for that day. Basically, I do not believe that you can compare times on different days. I don't believe in variant. You know, a lot of guys do that with variance or variance. You know, they try to rate the track. Was the track slower or fast that day? I only compare times on a particular day. Uh, so I just look and say, was the pace at that distance fast, slow, average, or, you know, whatever? A pretty good sit out for me. There's just nothing there. I like I said, you know, I thought the five had the best chance. I thought the one had a second best chance. You know, my odds board dictated or, you know, showed the opinion there. It's just if I thought the one had a 20% chance, I need 4-1 or better. I'm getting 2-1, so I would not have been interested in a win ticket. But at the same time, I say my betting board was not bad. Four got second. Four was in my next group of horses. 7-2, he was. I just thought he was overbet. The public did a better job than me at narrowing down what the prices should be. Yeah, that's a good no bet for me. I like to look at my betting boards after the race too, because this is my opinion before the race, and I like to see, you know, how good it was after the race. You know, I thought the 6, the 7, and the 8 had some upside. I don't know if any of them really ran. 6 got third, but third's not good enough for me because I never do show bets, and I very rarely do try bets. So I'm not an alien. Damn it. Gas station sushi put the alien up there. By the way, I mean if you thought the 8 had a better chance or at least the same chance that I did, I don't I would never say that's a bad bet. It's just a wrong bet for that race. Where I would say that if this was my opinion and I still put a bet on the one, if that's my opinion, even if I would have put a bet there on the one and the one wins at 3-2, I know I would be out of bounds. Yeah, it's a winning bet, but that would be me being behind the math that, you know, that's what so many people about horse racing does not understand. They just want to bet who they think the winners are. It's not good enough. Hey, what's up, Hawk? Yeah, oh, dude, I always try to answer my emails, man. Dude, hopefully I answered that question there. It was hard for me to see on that example, though. Now, Hawk, now I put my brisnet through the past performance thing, so now I don't have to adjust the times like I used to. So my form will have different times than your guys's. If you guys can even see my form times, my form is adjusted for the horse's adjusted times instead of the first horse at each call. Oh no, I try to answer all my emails. I'm not the quickest. You know, sometimes it takes me a couple days, but I seen yours pretty quick. Yeah, every once in a while, like when I so me building track. So Alien on Monday and Tuesdays, I don't even play. It takes me all day Monday and Tuesdays to do all my data. To do all my data. Then it takes me to do a show. So I stream. I've been streaming 5 days a week, like 5-6 hours a day when I'm playing. So you guys are seeing all my action. So I'm not coming here. I used to do Tuesdays and Thursdays, but people, whenever I claim I had a huge day on Saturday, people would say, "Oh, you lost Tuesdays and Thursdays, or Thursdays and Fridays, and now you're saying you're winning meets based on the weekend. So now I show everybody all my plays. What's up, big guy? So think about it this way, Alien. I do all of this work, and I'm still, will tell you, I said it at the beginning of the show, I only expect to hit 2 out of every 10 races that I play. And those 10 might not be on the same day. You know, I could go 0 for 10 today, and tomorrow I can go 4 for 5, you know, to get my 20%. I think I got to take you outside, huh? You just want attention? Bentley got a haircut today. He looks sharp as fuck. Come on, let's go potty. Let's go get you potty. Oh, and Alien, I lost my train of thought when Bentley came on. So I spent all day Monday and Tuesday doing my data. And then just to do a show, because when I play alone, I don't have to mark all of these. I only mark the races that I'm interested in. I can do it on my tablet faster than I can with the cursor. So it takes me an hour for each form that I mark. So if I usually do 2 tracks a day, that's another 10 hours. Trust me, I don't want to be doing fucking 16 hours of data, then another 10 hours of marking a form, then 30 hours of streaming without believing in what I'm doing and knowing that it's right. You know, fuck, dude, and I'm hopeless without my marks. I'm absolutely hopeless without my mark. So at the very least, the guys that have been watching this show from day one will tell you, I've never changed my handicapping. I've never, at the very least, from day one to day probably 500 plus, my philosophies has not changed. My hits have not changed. I'm consistently hitting the horses that matter when I do hit. And it's all to have super small edges. All that work for super small edges. So if you want to talk about someone that believes in what they're doing, at the very least, I'm that guy. At the very least. Wow, how are we already in the 8th race at Gulfstream? I got no shot to look at this race. Let's see. I'm going to leave it to you guys. Gas is a little interested in the 8 horse at Gulfstream. Let's see. 367 on Rin is due. 6 to win in place. Let's say Marco Lou got a win wager on the 4 at Gulfstream. This is just going to be a straight no bet for me. I don't even have time to look at it. Hopefully, you guys got something, and hopefully it's long. We don't watch these races to see a chalk finish. They do not stiff enough horse racing, in my opinion. Eight getting the lead, I got no problem with that. Stepping up in class. Went too fast to win 3 races ago against the bias, and last race was on a fast pace there. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner. So I don't think I would have been surprised by the 8 getting the lead. Who else got good marks? 3 got some good marks. He's been going too fast to win, coming off the pace a little bit. So I think 3 can be dangerous here. Wow, he's in dead last. I wouldn't have liked that him in dead last. 2 got a really good mark 3 races ago. Those are my 3 best marked horses. That's what I'm rooting for, the 8, the 2, and the 3. They got the eye-catching marks at the very least. Looks like 7's going best at all. Best, 8 might be coming over on the 7 a little bit. 3 looks lively, but they're running out of time. I got a feeling this is going to come down to ejection. And by the way, 7's not one of the best marked horses, but he ran against early pressing day 2 races ago, so that's a good excuse. And last race, he ran on a bad rail stalking closing day, going 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So I got no problem with the 7. 8 had the eight was the best marked horse. 3 was a good marked, was another one, and so was the 2. Depending on it looks like the 8 could have drifted over, but I got a feeling they're going to look at this. Oh, that was Gas's horse. Gas, I hope you don't have to worry too much about this this finish. And I think it was 13-1 when Gas pointed him out, wasn't he? Gas was asking me to rate handicapper. By the way, Gas, you would be up there. You know that, though. Gas knows that. What's up, Parsons with a boom? Hopefully you don't got to worry about this. Although Parsons, I know how Parsons plays. I can see him having the 7 horse with it. I can see him definitely king off the 8. But Parsons uses the same marks I use. So I would not be surprised. He would have had more time to see that bad rail. Plus the 7 was coming off the dropping in class. No, don't make you guys sweat this out. Hopefully there's nothing here. Buy stocks with a boom. Oh, buy stocks. 6, 7, 8. Try is what he. Oh no, exact and try. Okay. So he doesn't have to worry. He gets a boom either way, but we want this to stay 8, 7. I think, I don't want to say nothing, but I think you guys are safe right now. Oh, you don't have it the other way if they flip this around, Parsons? Not worried. Okay, not worried. They just got close there. It could have been the 7 drifting in too. You can't tell from that head on, or you can't tell without the head on. It could have been the 7 drifted over. I just seen them got close and knew the 8 was a nice price. Plus, I was cheering for the 8. Yeah. Oh, Buy Stock's got this both ways in the exacta. He got a 3 horse box. He's not worried either way. But you want the pay raise. You definitely want this to stay because that got to be a bigger pay raise. This looks good. And in fact, it's the same price either way. I don't think anyone's going to sweat over $1. It's 35 one way, 34 the other way. Yeah, the exacta made no difference. I thought it was going to be a pay raise. That a couple dollars in a par mutual pool does not matter. Nice call, guys. Who was that on that? Parsons needed that. Buy stocks needed that one. Gas was on that one. Anyone else? Was I looking at the wrong race? I think I was looking at the no. I'm looking at the right race. I had to worry about that. All right, I got no bet down, and I don't really got a red board that because we had enough time to look at the marks real quick. And I do think I would have had good. I think there would have been overlays on the 8. 7, I would have probably said was priced right. I just need to know what the 2 and the 3 was at to see which one of those horses I would have keyed off of, if not more than one. 3 would not have been my key at 5-2. So at the worst, I would have keyed off the 2 and the 8. At the best, I would have only did stuff with the 8. 1 I got no marks on, and I don't think I would have liked the 1. 4 got nothing there. 5 class drop, but I don't see me thinking that I'm thinking about win. 6 doesn't have anything sexy about them. Class drop maybe underneath at the worst. All right. Probably a missed opportunity, but if I don't have time, I just can't run up and throw shit. Well, I throw a lot of shit at the wall hoping it sticks, but I'm definitely not going to do it as they're loading. Let's see, we got a thistledown shipper that I don't keep track of thistledowns right now. There's not much to look up on the 4 because I don't have Prestow or Finger Lakes at Tampa. I would have to look up the Monmouth. I'm even looking at this race, seeing how interested I might be before I start looking shit up. I can't look up the 10. I don't keep track of that circuit. This is a dirt sprint. Oh, we got $20,000 claimers. I'm just deciding if I want to be lazy and don't even want to look at this race. I'm not going to be able to know anything about what I think this 2 horse is. I'm not going to know what the 4 is. I'll look up some of the shit because I don't got anything else, and I'm not going to know what the 10 is. I'm not sure how interested I'd be in this race. Let's see. I'll look up some of the horses that I can. Let's see. Monmouth. Let's see, I don't have Meadowlands. These are also turf sprints. There may not be enough. Yeah, we got a one race sample, two back. Why can't it recognize ours? One race. July 17. That was a speed favoring day. I got enough to put marks there. Ran against the bias there. He was a stalker. But that speed favoring day just means they were all going wire to wire. He was at a disadvantage that day. He is slow running against the bias. Let's see, June 18. Let's see, that was a route race where the inside of the track was good. He was on the far outside, so I could give him an asterisk there. I just got him as slow, average. Let's see, any other gaps here that I can fill? No, that's about it. I could look up this Laurel race, but I don't think I care that much. Kathy, $71 exacta. Nice job, Kathy. Is that what Gulfstream paid? Was it 71 to 1? No, it was 29 to 1, wasn't it? 34 to 1. That's right. So that's probably for a $2 exacta. Greed is good, yes. All right, I'll just read the marks that I got if it helps anyone. I'm not that interested in this race. I got quite a few horses that I just don't know what I want to do with here. Let's see the one horse. Early pressing day, two races ago, one tick slower than the fastest winner average, and at the 6 furlong mark. Well, that was probably the 5 furlong mark. He was tied with the fastest winner of the day. I probably used the 5 furlong mark because it wouldn't make sense if that was a 6 furlong mark. There was just more 5 furlong races than there were 6 furlong races that day. So I got no problem with that race. And last race, early pressing day, ran an average race, dueling a little bit. 3x2. I got no problem with him. Fits in class overall. Looks like he got enough speed to either get the lead possibly or be a stalker here. I do think he's a player. 2, I have no idea. He was running at Tampa Bay, but it does me no good to really look up April. He went over to Thistle Downs. Thistle, I'm not worried about allowance 1X. It probably just correlates with what this race was. I just haven't been looking at Thistle. We don't see that many Ohio shippers coming over from to Florida. My guess is 6 to 1 is probably about fair. His last 3 races don't look bad. He's just wouldn't be for me. Let's see, 3. I don't like route to sprint, and this is mostly a router. Ran against the speed favoring 2 races back, but last race he had the inside of the track that was good. Didn't run. He still gets the asterisk because he had no speed, but there's excuses that I can get to, and there's some excuses that I can't. I guess if he wins, I'll be like, well, he had 2 races with excuses, but I still know that I can't get there. I would still have him as pretty close to a throwout. Four, coming from Finger Lakes. And press style, he did run over there at Belmont. He was at Tampa. If he goes back to these races at Tampa, he's probably scary. I'm not a speed figure guy, but I can at least see that. If you think he's going to run those 90s, I'd probably say if you're a speed figure guy and you base your betting line on speed figures, I'd say he's probably an overlay at 5-1. Me not being a speed favoring day guy, or a speed figure guy, I can't make that claim. I'd say five's an interesting. Mamo's a respectable circuit. I do think he's a long shot, but I don't think he should be 29-1. He's somewhere between 10 and 5% in my head. Let's see, 6 is coming off a really nice race, but it was a bad rail day, early pressing day. He shouldn't have been nowhere near that rail. It did say he saved ground, but without watching that replay, I would be interested. If this horse had got the rail early, I would upgrade him. He did go too fast to win, so either way, that's a nice race, but he's 3-1. I'd have no problem if he wins this race. 7, I think, is priced about right. Probably about 15%, something like that. If he's an overlay, he's just a little bit of an overlay. This is not a bad race over there at Gulfstream. 9, 2 races back, went too fast to win, and then he comes right back to win at a nice price. Went too fast to win, and then fastest winner of the day. So I think 9's still a player, and I can't tell you what I think of the 10, one way or another. 10 should be a long shot in my head, but I don't think he should be a 30-1 long shot. But I'm already know that I'm not interested in this race for me. Probably already wasted too much time looking at it. Let's see, the 9th race I might be interested in, a turf route at Tampa. Let me just flip over to Gulfstream. Roland likes the 10, or do you still think he's an overlay? Or no, you like the 4, you like the 10-1 morning line on the 4 better than what you're getting. The question is, do you still think the 4 is an overlay? You were just hoping for more, maybe. Just a ton of speed, hoping that the pace breaks down. Who was the 4 there? 4 wasn't the mile horse, was he? No, that's the Finger Lake horse. Okay, Finger Lakes. Speed figure, like I said, if I think he's an overlay if you're a speed figure guy. If you're a speed figure guy, I think the top contenders would be the 4 if he can bounce back to these speed figures. I say 6 would be on a speed figure guy's radar. If I was a speed figure guy, I guess those would be my 2 favorites. By the way, who are they betting here? They're betting the 9, the 1, and the 6. All at about 3-1 or 7-2. So they're saying the favorite has a 25% chance to win. And the second and third choice has a 22% chance to win. Let's see, John. What's up, John? Playing the 3 and the 4 over there at Tampa. Ooh, 10 got a nice break. So did the 4. Looks like this pace should be pretty fast, right? Ten got a very nice break, and it looks like he was happy with the break and willing to rate here. I like it when I bet a horse that I want to come off the pace that gets a really nice break. Six looks like he's in trouble. Nine looks scary. 10 still looks interested. Two's interested on the inside. One's running. All right, two just lost all chance. Speed looks like it's going to hold up here. 10's running extremely good. Still not good enough. Maybe for, nah, not even for 10, 1, 9, 10. So one ended up being the boss. When we looked at him, he was 4-1. He went down a little bit, but not by much. I didn't do a betting board there. I just said the one fit. Let's see, 9. So that was second choice over first choice, huh? Second choice over first choice, and the 10. I would have been hard on the 10. 9 was one of the best marked horses. So was the 6. 9 and 6 were the best marked horses in that race, the way I marked horses. Buy stocks hit, but not a boom. This exacta, could this exacta pay something? I think maybe somewhere between 15 and 20-1, maybe, if you're lucky. 15-1 on the low side, maybe. Oh, 15-1 is what it paid. I would have thought 15-1 on the low side, 20-1 on the high side is what I would have thought for a 3-2, 5-2, or whatever it was. Or no, not 3-2, 7-2, and a 5-2. Going out to work. Let me call this girl. Dude, this girl just parties all the time. This girl lives a lifestyle, man. Oh my God, I heard that. You're supposed to curse me out before you answer the phone. Oh my God, he's calling. I heard you say, oh my God, as you were answering the phone. Hey, dude, you can make me a sandwich or I can eat the spaghetti tonight. You don't got to go to Meyer tonight if you're going out. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I wanted to call you. I'm streaming and I'm on short time, but yeah, don't worry about it. Just go out, have fun, and don't worry about grocery shopping. What, you're going to Outback and I'm going to get a fucking sandwich? I'm joking. Bye, bye. Have fun. Bye, bye. I didn't want her to worry. She goes into work today and every once in a while, and she wants to go out with her girlfriends, and fuck it, she don't have to get me groceries. Let's see. I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the Tapeta Sprints. Tapeta Sprint, speed and stalkers. Let's see. One was running at a decent maiden claiming level. Did have to go to the basement. He did win when he dropped to the basement. I'm not so sure I'm that interested. Right running style though. Two horses. Mo been running a lot of routes, but he ran 2 sprints. Let's see. Stalking closing day 2 races ago. at a higher level and at this level. I'm not sure what I think about the two. He ran against the inside bias. He was wide on the inside day 2 races ago. Three stretching out. I like that race. Or no, not stretching out, stepping up. I like that race 3 races ago where he went too fast to win. He won within 3 races and he improved his speed figure. Interesting, but he's stepping up. Let's see what else is here. 4 Horse is your favorite. 4 races ago, I like that race going too fast to win, but that was on the Tapeta route. I don't give you credit. He did come back and win at the basement right after that. He then goes to 12-5 claimers. Dueled on a 1 race sample. I don't have any insight about that race. I don't like the 12-5 claiming price. But last race, he still showed decent speed on another 1 race sample. The problem with 1 race samples is I can't compare times with different days. Normally, I'll say 21 is pretty fast. 21 and 1 is pretty fast on the Tapeta, but some days tracks just play super fast. And on a 1 race sample, fuck, if the track was playing average or slow, that's a great race. But 1 race sample, I just don't have enough room, and I gotta poke holes in a 5-2 before embracing a 5-2 as a better. By the way, this race is coming up kind of cheap because a lot of these races, all horses, all they did was break their maiden. 5 the favorite, went too fast to win 2 races ago, come right back and win after the heart. Timer or something malfunctioned that day because I looked it up, but for some reason I couldn't put any data there. All right, 6 Horse at least been running at a higher level, and he broke his maiden at a higher level than the basement. He did earn those hearts at a route, but I'm seeing that he won his race as a maiden, as a sprint. I'm not sure what to think of him, but he feels like, in a way, he feels like he shouldn't be 16-1. I'm not sure if I'm crazy about his running style or not because I question if he has speed. He did go wire to wire once. I'm just going to say I don't think he should be a straight 16-1. 7, I don't like. I don't think I'm going to have time to wrap my head around this race. Fuck, the 8 Horse is interesting because everyone here is cheap. But the tracks that he's coming from, I got to question what I think of them. I got a feeling I always like playing the last race, but I don't think I can got time to even wrap my head around this race. They got the 5 as the favorite. I'm gonna say I'd poke a hole in him. I'd be anti-5 here. And I'd probably be anti-4 here too. I'm rooting for the 6 and the 8. I don't exactly know where I'm at in the betting here. But that's who I'm rooting for, the 6 and the 8. If they get first or second, I'm probably going to be irritated with myself for not rushing in a bet. I even think the 2 got a lot of upside, but he's only 9-2. Look, we got the 1 breaking his maiden at a basement, but before that he was at a higher level. Probably 1. I'm gonna be rooting for the 1, 2, 6, and 8. That's what I'm rooting for, but I'm not betting this race, so really means nothing. If I bet this race, though, I know I would have to be against 4 and the 5. Let's see, PDT likes the 1 over there. Good luck, PDT. Buy stocks, going with the 5 horse, horse that I would have to be against, but I could still see him winning, so. Three ends up getting the lead over the 4. 8 looks interested. Three looks like he might be having trouble cornering. We're going to have to see when the 3 straightened out if the 3 got a horse or he's blowing it all here. 2's making a nice move on the inside. 6 has nothing. 8 doesn't really have nothing. This isn't going to end up coming down between the 2 and the 5. 2, 5. I think 3 held on for third. I want to go back and see who was the 3. Three earned a heart, so I could see the 3 getting the lead, and he broke his maiden a little bit higher than the 4 and the 5. 2, I did come back and said the 2 had some upside, but he's 9-2. I got no problem with the 2. Soon as I seen the 6 and the 8, I knew I was rooting for them. If I would have looked at that race a little bit longer, I would have said the 2 would have been the safest place to go. He wins at 7-2. 5 gets second. 6 didn't have speed even with that big class drop. I was thinking with the class drop that 6 might have been closer. And 8 coming from Parks and that Timolio or whatever the freak that track is nothing. Didn't fool the public one bit. I honestly got no problem with the 2 horse winning that race. Buy stocks, you're all done. Had a good day. Nice job, buy stocks. Did buy stocks hit that? I think he keyed the 5. Did you backdoor that or I seen him like the 5 with oh no, he did not. I thought he had the 2 there. 147. That's probably not that big of an exacted to get upset about one way or another there, really. 2 5s paying 15-1. Yeah. Take it easy, man. Enjoy your evening. Glad you had a good day, though. Nickeled and dimed him to death, huh? All right, I'm done with Gulfstream. Let me just save this form. We got the last race at Tampa. It's going to be on the turf. Nice little $16,000 claimer over there. Oh my God, we got 20 minutes? That's too much time for me. Let's see what we got. The 11. They didn't have the scratches out early enough when I make this. So the 12 and 13 are out, and so is the 1 and the 2. So we still end up with a pretty decent sized field here. 9 horses. But I got too much damn time. In fact, I'm just curious how many races I played. I know I hit 2 races. I'm just curious. 1, 2, 3, 3, still 3. In fact, let me get rid of this because I got it down someplace else. 3, 4. So played 4 races at Tampa. And Gulfstream, I don't think I was as active at Gulfstream. I'm not sure. Maybe 4 at the most. Maybe 4 at the most. God, I hate wearing a hoodie, but it's fucking cold down here. How many races did I play at Gulfstream? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I might have played 5 races at Gulfstream. 5 races. So I played 9 races today and hit 2. Oh, surprise, surprise. I'm at around 20%, a little bit better than 20% right now. If I play this race and lose this race, I would be at 20%. I mean, that's how it usually ends up. That's what I expect to be at, around 20%. And I hit good enough tickets to be ahead of the day at let's see, 16 minutes. Hopefully I don't got to look up anyone. I got to look up the 11 horse, but I think that's it. Yeah, there's nothing else for me to look up, just the 11. Might as well do that now. Let's see, Tampa Bay, 11:30. Stalking day. Tried to go wire to wire, ran against the bias there, if I'm right about that call. Ah, 23, went too fast to win. Running against the bias, that automatically becomes a good race. Went too fast to win at the second call. Match strides with the fastest winner. By the way, Alien, that's what I do. So I look up each day. I got dirt sprints, dirt routes, turf sprints, turf routes, and that's what takes me so long to mark up my shit. So I build a profile every day, and then this is what I got to do. I got to look them up. They correspond to the marks, and they are what they are. If you're even still here. Okay, not the best looking betting board, but it's always easy to beat 1 or 2 favorites than it is to bet a whole bunch of 3-to-1s and 4-to-1s. So, I mean, right there, I know I got to beat the 5 or the 6, or I either got to hate them or love them. Let's see, turf route. I think all the turf routes came off the pace, right? I've been handicapping all the turf routes like speed's no good. Let me just look that up because I got a lot more time to do extra shit. I did not do a betting or a tic-tac-toe board today. In fact, let me just do a tic-tac-toe board just for the turf races at Tampa today. Let me see if that helps. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. 8-horse closed in that race that beat my 4. All right, no problem with that. The 1-horse stalked in the other race. That was at 4-5, beat my 5. Okay. I think there was one more turf route race, and there was. That was a big favorite, 1 over the 4. How did that 1 win? Stalked. So normally I'm looking for stalker closers. That's what the track did. Not a really inside-outside look. I think that's it. So I'm okay with I don't see anything to make me think that I'm worried about speed. If speed beats me here, it just beats me. Gregory, take it easy, man. I can't wait to be done either. I got one more race. How the alien's still here? All right. I like answering questions. So if we got a new person that asks a lot of questions, I definitely don't mind it. 3, I'm just going to be hard on him because I don't like speed. We did see a horse come from 2 lengths off the lead, but no one went wire to wire. He got good marks. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail. That was a sprint, went too fast to win. So, and wow, another heart horse earns a heart, comes back and wins right away. I got no problem with what he is. I just don't know if this is a race for me to like him. Nice price on the 3, 14-1, but I'm anti-speed. He's also stepping up after breaking his maiden. Let's see, until 4 is going to give me some speed. 4 is a little bit trickier because 4 is capable of rating. He's actually right here. This is a very nice close. So he does have some options. This is a very nice close. This is a very nice stalk, although they were all at Colonial. It's really just the last 2 races where he was going on the lead. If this horse rates, so when horses go too fast to win, it's my best mark. It's always a sign, unless they're a dead nuts quitter and even they win. But it's also a sign of fitness. It's doing something that I thought was special, which makes this horse, if this horse rates, I think those 2 heart races in a row is a good sign that he's sitting on something good. Now, I need him not to go to the lead. 3 races ago, I got that was inside stalking closing day. He had the 5 hole, so I gave him an asterisk there. Man, if he runs the right running style at a nice price, I could be interested in him. 5 fits this race as a stalker, although he might go to the lead, but technically he's never been on the lead. He did go too fast to win last race. But as a better at even money's not good for me unless I can pair it up with something good. I do think he's a player. If he goes to the lead, I think that's a big mistake, though. My guess is he won it. My guess is he's a fast stalker. That race 3 back, it was an inside early pressing day, and I'm not sure he's a sprinter. He had the inside, and he was more of a closer. He made a nice move into that and looked like he was second best. He comes back and wins at a turf route, going average, matching strides with the fastest winner of the day, which he was, stalking. Six been off for a year, and 3-1 for a horse off a year to me in my head is never right. I couldn't get around 3-1 on a horse that hasn't raced for a year. Actually, it's been over a year. Not that it matters. 7 got really good marks. He's another tough call because if he rates, he got a chance, I think. 4 races ago, stalking closing day. I shouldn't have gave him an asterisk. He was a stalking day. I just know he went fast average there. I shouldn't have gave him an asterisk. 3 races ago, went too fast to win against a higher level. This horse is probably going to lead. The only race where he wasn't trying to get the lead was a sprint, and he's probably just not a sprinter. My guess is the 7 goes to the lead, and I don't want anyone on the lead. Eight horse fits this running style, but last race on the dirt, I had that was an inside early pressing day, and wow, he had the right running style and the rail that day and ran like crap. If I throw that race out, I like him, but man, if you got the good part of the track, right running style, and you still run like shit. 5 horse field, didn't beat anyone. Man, I don't know what to make of. Let's say 14-1. I wouldn't just throw him out because he's good for a better. Nine horse got the right running style. 9 horse, I can't tell. Right running style or what? I think he got the right running style because he doesn't go to lead, but at the same time, he's not making up ground in the stretch where I can't say he's a stalker or a closer. He's been running at a level where he definitely needs a drop. This drop, if it's going to help, it's going to be this drop. 10 horse goes to the lead. I'm anti-speed, and 11 horse goes to the lead. I'm going to be extremely hard on the speed horses. That's how I'm aiming my betting line. If they go wire to wire here, I have no shot in hell, and I know that. I'm going to be hard on the 7. I just think he's going to rail. He might have a better than a 5% chance, but 3-1, I'm not interested. 6 off a year, you got to show me something. I can't. I can't. Not at 3-1. Not at 7-2. 5, I think, will benefit. 4, I'm still interested in this 4 at 15-1. And 3, I'm giving a 3 a little bit of a chance because I think he can rate a little bit. Seems like we have to throw out the 8's last race. Let's see the 8 one more time. Yeah, at 15-1, I'd rather throw a line through it. Is that what you're saying? I kind of agree with that because he got the running style that will benefit here. I'm going to say that I do think 5 should be the favorite, but I'm thinking about 2-1 is fair value on him. Nine, I'm not sure if this horse is just in terrible form or what, but 28-1, I still think he's worth getting to. Oh wow, this is where my betting line. Let's do this. I'm even thinking about I want to adjust this a little bit better, where I think the 5 should be about a 3-2 favorite. And I still think I got enough points where I can bet what I want to bet. The 4. Let me just make sure who the 8 is. No, I think the 8 benefits here. I really do think the 8 benefits there. No, I like the betting line right there. That's how I see this race. I'm going to be extremely hard. If they go wire to wire, or even if a speed horse holds on, I probably can't win this race. I would check out the exactas 5 over to 3, over to 4, over to 8, and over to 9. I would check those exactas out. And if they're good that way, I'd probably even key box them. Maybe I play 5 on top for more. I am very interested in the 4 horse winning. And I'm very interested in the 8 horse winning. And I could even put a smaller win bet on the 9. Let me check out these exactas because I might want to get more creative than that. Let's see, 5-3, 5-3 is paying 18-1, kind of borderline. 5-4, 27-1, I do want that. 5-7, not interested. 5-8, I probably do want that at 19-1. Borderline, but I probably want it. 5-9 is paying 37-1. I think I do flip this around, but I do think I play the 5 on top for more. I definitely want the 48 and probably a smaller bet on the 9. My only thing, do I want to do something with the 4 and the 8 where if they close, let me start putting in these tickets before I start thinking of the other direction. Because they are behind the gate. So let me get what I need to get done first. I think I'm going to put like a third on the 9. A third of what I bet on the 4 and the 8. So for every 30 bucks I bet on the 4 and the 8 to win, I'll be putting $10 on the 9. Let's see, that can be hit pretty good. And turn that around for less. 3, 4, 8, and 9 on top of the 5, but I want that one for half. So I got the win tickets. My only thought is if I want to hit this 4, 8, 9 in a box. Actually, it'd be 4, 8, 3, 9 in a box. I think I'd be spreading too much. And did I want to take 4 and 8 first and second with a speed horse that might hold on? Dude, I think the 11 and the 10 are fast, but 10 I think goes away first. Seven's fast. I think I'm going to get the pace. 7 might be the horse that can hold on. 6 wins or gets second, I just get beat. So the other bet that I'm considering is 4 and 8 with the 11 and the 7. I don't have to do those for very much to have a big hit, by the way. The worst outcome would be 7-8. I think I'm priced in to do that for small. Yeah, that's 67-1, the worst outcome. And I'm not messing up my day either, but I do think I want to play this. No, I don't really think I'm forcing a play here. I do like to, dude, if I really like my betting board here. I think 5 has the best chance. I really think 4 and 8 should be about 4-1. I don't really think I'm forcing anything here. I might be wrong. I might be completely wrong, but I don't think I'm forcing it. Actually, this is a race. If this was early in the day, I'd probably go for this race. I'd probably go for this race. Now there might be a problem if some of these exactas went down with the 5 on top. That's something that I do have to recheck. 5-3 is still 19-1, 23-1. The 5-8 is questionable, 14-1. That is questionable. If I didn't have to cancel tickets, I probably would not have played that right now. And 4-9's 33 to, or 5-9's 33-1, I would still want that. If you also got to do that in your head. If I'm also thinking, hey, if this race was middle of the card or earlier, I'd probably make this a real bet. Instead, I'm still playing this soft. John likes the 7, and well, John, I got the 7 right here with the, but I need the 4-8 to run second. If the 7 wins, I need the 4 and the 8 to run second. I'm just thinking the 7. There's a chance that the 7 could rate. I mean, he's the best marked horse on paper, him and the 11. If they go, but you know how I build my betting lines. I just believe that overall this track does not favor front end speed. I wouldn't argue with anyone. I'm brutally hard on him because I thought he'd get caught up. I thought this race, I thought the 11, the 10, my best case scenario, if the 11, the 10, and the 7 and the 6 all hook up. I want them to be across. I want them to be going 22 flat 45. That's my dream trip right here. Now, if the 7 rates off of that and no one hooks up and they go 23 and change, my odds line turns to shit, I think. But no, I don't think I'm forcing a play here. I'm probably playing a race that I don't need. Because if I didn't like this race, I would have been completely happy with what I was up today. So I am giving back. Maybe if I'm not close, I'll be like, I didn't really have to do that. Yeah, it's all, but that's every race. There's a lots of ifs and buts and coconuts, right? Every race it comes down to that. Right now, 7. I think the jockey's doing the smartest thing he can for the 7, and I think the 11's doing the smart thing too. So if the 11 and or 11 or 5, I think is in perfect position. And right now, I don't think the 3 can go wide. Oh, 21 and 4. Forget about it. I got the scenario that I wanted at the very least. 21 and 4. I don't think we should have even seen the winner. Come on, 4. You got this. Come on, 4 and 9. Bring the 4 and the 9 with this. Come on, 4. Come on, I got the dream fraction. Come on, 4. Give me a fraction. Give me a fraction. Come on, 4. Come on, 4. We're going to hit this. Let it be a boom. Let it be a big time boom. Did 5 hold on or did 4 get it? All right, 5 held on. I played the exacta more for the 5. I played the exacta more for the 5. Did 9 hold on for 3rd? Dude, I handicapped that race about as perfect as I could. Now I just got to hope that this exacta stayed at 27-1. That's my next thought. If the exacta goes down too much, it might be an exacta that I don't think is great. But it's not my fault. We checked that after Marco Lou asked if I was pushing a bet here. 20. If it goes down to 25-1, I'd say acceptable. 20-1 would be a nice hit. I'll take it. Actually, 15-1 would still be okay, but God, I don't want it to go down to 15-1. Yeah, you can say boom on that. Hopefully it turned out to be good. Dude, maybe I should have had some balls right there and just said, you know what? I could hit the try here. 28-1? That's a boom. That's a boom right there. I played that race perfectly. I want the win bets on the 4 and the 8. I want a small win bet on the 9. 4 was live. I played the exactas with the 5 on top for more, way more. This was always smaller. I played that race about as perfect as I think I could. And at the same time, if this race was early in the day, I would have played this race for more. Yeah, we got the exacta there. I knew we were going to hit a turf race today because I was running too good on the turf and the profile was just too good. Dude, I asked for 22.45 and Jesus Christ, they gave me 21 and 4.45. I even thought about boxing these horses to win, and if the 5 would have fell out I would have been sick for not boxing these 3 horses to win for a little bit. All right, I'll take that. A very good day. That ended up being a very good day. Hit 3 races out of 10. So be prepared. If I'm going to keep hitting 20%, I'm going to have a few more losers tomorrow. John, it's not right or wrong. If you think you're getting value on that 7 horse, you got to go with where you think the value is. I still used him, but I was only willing to use him with the 4 and the 8. So I don't mind that bet right there at all. If the 5's not right, I want that. I mean, these are tickets that you want. And I said I probably if I waited a little bit longer, that 5-8 at 14-1, I would have got rid of the 5-8 and only paid the 8-5. I would have got rid of one combination there. Boom there. Yeah, Austin, boom that shit, alien. Boom it. Boom it, boom it, boom it. Hopefully you got it pretty good. But anyways, guys, that is it for me. And I don't even know if they run on Turfway tonight. If you guys are playing tonight, good luck. If you guys are friends with some of the people and you guys are talking about the shows, please just tell each other that we'll get some monitors if we have to. You know, I wasn't completely happy either. But yeah, we are not going to mess up this chat room. So let them know. But anyways, guys, good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Tomorrow, I like not messing around with Aqueduct. Tomorrow, I'm just gonna come a slow show with nothing but Gulfstream tomorrow. We're, you know, with me doing the 5 shows a week, we'll have 2 tracks for the rest of the week. But tomorrow, we're just gonna do Gulfstream. So, you know, we'll be able to focus a little bit more. Slower day. I don't really feel like rushing out to handicap Aqueduct. They've been having a lot of short fields anyways. But dude, I appreciate everyone for hanging out with us. But good luck if you guys are playing tonight. And hope to see everyone tomorrow, everybody. Stay safe out there in the meantime, and hope to see you guys again.